I wish I had somebody, but
It's like almost 8 p.m.
Hey guys, I think we just went live. I think
Okay.
Blackburn forgot the countdown. So, welcome everyone to Anonymous Bites Back Europe, episode 4, Million Mask March special. We got many interesting people in the show tonight. We got Million Mask March Brussels, Amsterdam, Portugal, Lisbon. Million March.
You are talking to yourself because we are still on.
I told you to count down.
yeah, it's still
Count down. A bit of a pause in our view.
Yes. We're now 50 seconds. So.
Should I call myself Mark or John Doe?
John Doe. That's a mystery American name too, John Doe. Or John Doe.
That's it. Keep it on the cover again.
I am on.
1 minute left.
We'll have to spin it a couple of days.
it's much better. If you do Europe, I don't know.
We must guard against
I don't know, my connection is awful.
whether sought or unsought.
I still hear you, dude.
I'm like screaming out three different things.
That's weird.
I've been having connection problems as well, so I'll probably reset my connection here in 15 minutes.
Twenty seconds left.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I will just ask you to introduce yourself.
And we are live.
Okay, welcome everyone to this new episode of Anonymous Bites Back Europe, episode 4. This is the Million Mask March special. We got some different organizers from the different cities in tonight. Does everyone want to introduce themselves for the audience?
Yeah, I'm Kevin. I come tomorrow to Brussels. There's you can see we're gonna have it.
This is Micro US DC. We'll see you guys out Sunday.
DC will be awesome.
We'll see.
I'm Bacon.
Miguel, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I can introduce myself. I'm Mike. I'm Miguel. I'm one of the organizers from Portugal, Lisbon, actually. And I'm glad to be here and discuss with my fellow brothers. Let's do this.
Yeah, welcome. It's nice to have you in.
Thanks.
Paul, can you hear me? Paul, can you hear us? Okay, might be some technical issues. Message him in the Hangouts, I guess.
Yeah, there's a little feedback on.
Okay, man. Are you guys excited for the march tomorrow?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know. Antifa's in the U.S. doing their thing today. So.
Did anything happen with that, or anything special? Or?
Nothing yet other than Alex Jones charge.
Yeah. It's like a huge page ad, but I didn't really see anything either today. So is everyone like preparing all their stuff? Like, do you guys take like flags with you or something, or like bullhorns?
Yeah, I have a bunch of flags I have. I make everything.
I'm taking a bucket of piss
Give
from
it
the
away. There's and some clothes and flags for everyone, from people that some flags won or whatever, and try
we
to
have
keep it
many
peaceful, of
flags and
course.
we have many masks to give.
Okay,
You're giving these masks away for free.
Yes, of
people.
course. Yeah.
that's
is
actually
nice.
really cool. That's actually really cool. A lot of people have ordered us to actually buy masks.
I'm doing that too.
Yeah, I don't like this commercial stuff either so much. Like a lot of shops make a lot of money on these on
Yeah,
actually
when I-
poor people. So yeah.
Yeah, when I actually bought mine, it would cost me like 10 euros. My mask.
Yeah.
I'm able
That's
to
like
buy them with €2.50, and I'm buying only local production, Italian production.
Yeah. That's awesome. But
We
and
do
at the
not
time I didn't know
support,
Amazon.
Yeah, we do not support the oppression of workers in other countries or
China.
the inter-countries.
It's China. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
Taiwan,
yeah.
China, this is it. Yeah.
Pakistan, Vietnam, all those little boys working for like 10 cents an hour. That's fucking
Yeah.
absurd.
yeah.
And
That's like-
Chile
India
it is.
also.
and all this stuff.
Just to talk about that, did you guys saw a video? I didn't remember. It was a guy in a parliament somewhere that actually give up a speech because capitalism actually rises on those countries because these companies give jobs to them by paying like $1 or 50 cents an hour to these workers.
Wow.
That's how the country will rise to capitalism. And claiming that capitalism is good, they're gonna have a brilliant life in like 30 years from now because they are earning now $1 an hour or 10 cents an hour, and in 30 years from now they'll earn like $16 an hour. So that shit is just absurd. How can someone like
Wow.
saying that?
What is that? What is that paying? Like electric,
Actually-
water, rent. I don't pay shit.
Yeah, man. And then even if they pay, like, I don't get it, the $1 for an hour shit, but at least give them conditions to work, okay? Like, they can't go to the bathroom. They live in misery, in poverty, all day, all night. They don't eat almost nothing. Let me ask you something. What can you buy with $1 today? With $1?
Oh yeah, it depends on where you buy. Where you buy in Taiwan or when you buy in Indonesia, you can have to eat for a whole family with $1.
Yeah, okay. I'm talking $1, but I'm rounding it up because in most factories, of course, they're not going to give you $1 an hour. They'll give you at least like 20 cents an hour.
Yes.
Cents,
Yeah, but they
yeah.
have 12-year-olds old brothers maybe, and they go to work 10 hours a day. And with 5-6 brothers, they can have whole family in one day. This is
In one
the
day.
game.
So they have to work like 10 hours a day to eat that day and to feed
Yes,
the
this
brothers.
is a reality existing in India and in China. It is,
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that.
It's bad, and it's kind of disturbing to actually say
Yes, of
someone.
course. They promise
that-
a future possibility to rise their wages, but the reality is that the moment they cost more than $3 a day, it will be a machine doing their work, because with $3 a day, I can buy a machine in 1 year. And
Exactly.
there will be no work for all these people in 10, 15, 20 years.
So what you're saying, what cost us for $50 for a machine only cost you $3 for a machine.
Yeah, there is a limit. If you have to pay more than that limit to one person, it's better to have a machine. And this limit
Exactly.
is sinking every year.
It's like McDonald's. It's like McDonald's. I don't know if there is in any other country, but there's actually 5 or 6 machines at McDonald's, a touchscreen machine that you can actually make your order and go to the balcony and pay it, and your order is already there. You know, so it's
Yes,
like
of
7
course.
employers. It's like less 7 employers to pay.
We have
But fuck McDonald's, though.
publications. We have publications from international authorities that say in 20 years, in 15, 20 years, half of the population of Europe will have no work anymore because of automation, artificial intelligence, and all these stuff. And this is a reality we are going to everywhere on the whole world. So it's a problem
Well,
now in
moving to
China,
India.
it's a problem now, but tomorrow is a problem in America, and the year after it will be the problem in Europe. So this is reality with
It's
this economical system we have.
It's already a problem in America. There's jobs are being outsourced to cheaper labor. Now cheaper labor is wanting more money, and the employers are looking at cheaper labor as well. We have the automated machines where you order your food, and you may have 15 people on a grill moving your food.
Yeah, having a work today now it's a name. If you have a workplace, you can be happy. Tomorrow it will be more different to have a workplace, and the year after it will be another kind of problem because the work will not be there. And politics are talking about creating workplaces, but the reality is not like that. In the future, workplaces won't be there anymore, and this is a problem.
Yeah.
A big part of the population of the whole world will have. We
I
have
worked
to face this.
I worked for 9 years in Volvo Cars, the factory, here in Ghent, in Belgium. I was for 9 years a machine operator, and I controlled 30 robots, and I did this on my own. 30 robots, ABB robots. It's coincidence, ABB, but one person, 30 robots, and the next person. That's more. If you do this robots away, that's work for more of 50 people. It's sad, and it's getting worse because they try building more robots, and.
To be honest, for me, it is not sad. It's an opportunity, but we have to accept that the future will be like that, and we have to find the right way to get. The future for us, so we have to fight to have a part of the
we need to find our place.
Machines. Otherwise, we will have no food.
So talking about these fights, how large do you think these marches in your cities will be? I mean, is it better than last year? Are we increasing in numbers?
I think the whole movement worldwide is increasing because the suffering worldwide is increasing. But the people are individuals, and every time one single person has a lucky chance in 1 year, you won't see him on the streets. So the problem is the people do it like an opportunity for this year. We have a small number of people who really believe the idea, and small number means around about 50 people in a city. We have 3-4 cities in the whole nation. In Italy, we 100 real anonymous. The other ones are just animals going after a chance or going after something new.
It's like a little bit the same here in Belgium. It's like a little bit the same here.
Well, Belgium did very nice this year with promoting the event. I saw it grew
Yeah.
a lot.
We did a lot this year for try to get a lot of people. We did a lot of awakenings, flyers, and then a week ago we did this flag operation, on the bridges, flags, and
How many
whatever.
flags did you put up?
I must to count. I don't know. I must to ask to somebody, but we did a lot. We did almost 9 hours. We were at night busy. Some teams did 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, but our team, we did 9 hours. This almost all Belgium. I don't know how much flags, but we did a lot. I know it took 4 days for it to come off. I heard from. I heard once on one bridge that the cops, a lot of cops, and they thought it was an ISIS flag. It was fucking ridiculous. Come on. Because it was a black anonymous flag.
Yeah.
A pirate color.
That's funny, but
Oppression. In
Oh.
Portugal, it's a little bit slow. I was actually talking to the guys about that before the show started. I think we need to spread awareness to the people. We are in that concept phase yet, and we actually need to go on the street and not marching and not making any damage.
Talking to the people.
I agree, totally agree. Yeah.
We need to we are still in that phase that we need to talk to people and actually explain them, because I was just saying, like 3 years ago, we had 100 people, like 150 people. That was our biggest number. Like for Lisbon, seeing 150 people wear masks and wear black clothes and with boots and all these flags, Portuguese flags and anonymous flags, and actually marching down the street and down the city. It's a lot of confusing, and the media don't help a lot too, because they distort this vision that Anonymous is a group of people, mean people that destroy things, and it's against the government, and they don't see us like in one. Like we are all anonymous, okay?
Yeah, this is the big issue. Yeah, that the media tries to paint us like terrorist hackers, right?
Yeah.
And but really, these marches are perfect to get involved with the normal people on the street, and this image we show to the media and to all the people in the world is that we are just normal people, right? Like everyone else, and everyone can join in.
Exactly. We are lawyers, we are medics, and we are all one. And talking about hackers, I'm glad you touched that subject. It didn't help 3 years ago. The media they actually went. They come to us and I say, can we record some of us giving interviews? Yeah, sure, okay, no problem. And a few months later, they used the images they recorded to use them against us, because a group of Portuguese hackers actually attack the government, database shit, data, passwords, emails, photos, classified documents.
We do have this problem inside our own ranks. We have a separation between the real IT specialists and we have street activists.
Exactly.
In these two groups, they don't work together. So we have an idea that works theoretically, but we don't have a real union between the ranks.
Yeah,
so
I'm glad you talk about that too, because it is a real problem, because you can have hackers, and I was one of them. Okay, I don't do it anymore because it's not of my honesty, but you have hackers that actually work with you, and help you, like DDoS or something, and
I do have some, in Italy there are,
and they contribute actually to the movement, and there are others that are playing hackers. I don't know, they're attacking random sites and making these problems to the government, making the society see us as a bunch of pirates and little kids that plays with computers and wears masks and cry about everything. I don't know, but they give us a bad image, you know.
Yeah, but if you are like marching on the street against censorship and for freedom, this also involves these hackers, because on the internet is one of the places where you can see the best that they are censoring more and more, and they're becoming more aggressive in restricting access to certain things. So this should involve any hacker or any IT specialist too, I think.
Yeah.
Well, the people are just misinformed. Hackers build crackers are the ones that are breaking into stuff.
Oh yeah, the hackers are builders. Yeah, that's like the.
If you want to see us, crackers, hackers, you know, it's different, you know, and it's a problem. It's a common problem. I prefer go on the street and actually claim my word and fight for what it's right to actually sit on behind a computer and do stuff. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, everybody like his own stuff, you know. Everybody, me too. I like to be on the street, you know, and that's what I like, and I like to do this, you know. And some other people like to be on the net and do their thing. And if you all can help each other, okay. But like, there are some people on the net that don't do the thing that they must do, you know. They like the trolling stuff and all this. Yeah.
They don't do the right
It's not
stuff.
the thing.
Actually, I know like 3-4 hackers that are part of the movement, and they are like a bunch of kids. Like they don't even know.
Yeah, this is mostly the problem. They are underage. They are 14, 16 years old. And they do damage, random damage. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, but there used to be like a reason behind some form of trolling, right? You used to have like people who would like post swastikas all around the internet because they knew swastikas were censored. So they're doing this as a sort of like speaking out against censorship. They are not actually Nazis, but they are just posting this to show that they can do this.
But for some people that actually don't understand, and if you post today a swastika on your Facebook profile, what are your friends going to say about you?
Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. I mean,
most of people don't understand the gag, you know, the trolling, and they just ruin it. Ruin it for you, you know, because your friend's going to be a little cunt and say you're a fucking Nazi. That's the thing.
That is how
people are too serious.
No, that's how they lose touch with normal people.
We need to bring a consciousness about one problem. There is no need of personal fights. This is not a personal war where someone is talking about swastika or talking about something we don't like. Or this is not a reason to fight. We have to fight. Bigger things, things that are bigger than us. We are single individuals, and we have to unite to have bigger aims. We have the whole world to save, and this is a project that needs to be above the single person. And this is something we have to spread around the world and around Anonymous.
Yeah. I agree.
This is an argument to
we actually need to. Sorry about that. I don't know if you hear what I was saying. We need to raise awareness to the people more and more, because the media and it's all, they are buffing everything. They are saying things that are not true, but it's their jobs, and we need to actually raise awareness to the people more and more often.
So this is also the main goal of the march, is to bring awareness to people on the street, just around the world, just to show that we exist, right? And to bring like independent voices to everyone.
Yeah, we need to be the image of something that helps a group of people you can go to when you need help. And then it has to work. So the people really has to organize help. Young people need to buy the mask in a stupid shop and have to put it in in the window, or people have to put it in the car. Everybody has to see that mask everywhere, and it needs to be a symbol of freedom and justice. This is an aim.
Problem there too, because as you say, and good say that you need to put that mask everywhere, and it's a symbol of freedom. But there are more and more people actually worded. I noticed this year. There's a lot of people actually giving more attention to buy the mask than actually asking up. Is anything to do? You need help organizing the march. Sorry, there are a lot of people. Where I can buy the mask? Is there for sale? Can I buy it from the internet? Is it cheap? How much it costs? Can I get it? And they are not focusing the real problem. Like you're asking the wrong questions. You need to ask if we need help. Like where is going to be the march? Where are you? If I need any help, or we always need help organize the march, because there's a lot of trouble this year. I don't think I didn't organize it. I just helped it a little bit outside, but I noticed there were a lot of people actually not helping. Just ask where to buy the mask and making not that big of a comment. Not actually just saying yes, I go. And I don't show up.
Hey guys, and what about live streams? Are some of you guys planning any live streams from your march, like broadcasting?
Last year,
we do Facebook live streams.
Yeah, last year was live stream from the MMM Portugal. So probably this year will be another live stream too.
Okay, so you will stream to your own pages. You will stream to Portugal and the other one to the Italy page. So we can just share from there then.
Yeah. Probably it will be from our page. Yes, you are free to share.
Okay.
Yeah, I think in Belgium exactly the same. But yeah, I do some streams too, some live streams that I, send to my page and they send it away. But I think Anonymous Belgium, they stream too, normally. But
I need to give a message from Ghosty Anand from Belgium. He's very sorry he can't be in the show. He wanted to be in, but he couldn't. So he just wants to wish us good luck.
Okay.
You too, Kevin. So,
thanks. Because I stream so much I can, with my phone, and I have some extra batteries and things. You do what you can.
Yeah, you're always active, Kevin. You're doing a fine job. Okay. It's hard to miss you on Facebook and other places. So.
Yeah.
Is there? At which times are we starting these marches? Like, are we all starting at the same time? I mean, I know we're starting in Amsterdam at 1:00 in the afternoon.
We 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Okay. So, in Portugal, I guess it will be at 6 p.m.
Okay.
But I don't think if the schedules, the frame time will be the same. I don't know.
I heard that in London the police wants to stop the march again, so they're recommending to march after 5 or something in the afternoon, and and no more march after 9 o'clock in the evening.
They're declaring martial law early, huh?
Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
State of emergency.
They're so afraid of these activists, but yeah, it's like every year it's very big there, and there's not a lot of problems. Yeah, I know last year some things, but yeah.
2 years ago and last year was a lot of problems in London. I actually followed them live, and Jesus, man, there was some really bones breaking bones.
Well, I know in London it's... Go ahead, Kevin.
Yes, I think I want to say from here, well, we don't have a lot of problems in Brussels. Till now,
We
no
don't.
violence or whatever. Like, yeah, it's good. We cannot complain.
They already got snipers sitting out and about in DC, anyways.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sorry, what did you say?
they have
Snipers?
snipers. Yeah, they don't play around in DC, man.
Are you kidding me, man? It's like, why would you do this? It's like peaceful activists.
Yeah, for the past, I don't know how many, they've always done that. You can't see these guys because they position it high, low. You just cannot absolutely see them.
So how can you say that they're going to be snipers?
Oh, I've seen pictures of them before. I know someone who goes around and clips pictures.
Oh, okay. So someone spotted them. Okay.
Yeah, there's always someone out there spotting them, but they're nearly impossible to see, man. You're not supposed to see them.
What is the worst case scenario where a sniper will shoot you? Like, what can go wrong for them to shoot you?
Say maybe you have like a guy driving up in the crowd, like we did in Manhattan or the London Bridge. You know, maybe a Vegas shooter. We get those a lot here. DC sniper. This guy was riding around shooting people from his car.
Yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah, okay, well, it only shows how much fear they have for actual protest. But, I mean, Anonymous has always been peaceful. And I know with us in Amsterdam, there's never been any violence. I mean, they're like two police agents. They usually show up. They just walk with us in the march. They don't do anything.
John.
So, yeah.
In Portugal, we actually have at least one big van full of cops. Not that much.
Onyx, what's up?
London's a different story. Just a different story. London, just everyone fights each other.
Well, yeah, London is like, I would like to go on the 5th of November at London just to be attending the Million Mask March. It's hot. It's a very different level.
Yeah. But it's also like a celebration day that day. It's like a bonfire night, Black Fox celebration. So they're already like lighting up fireworks and those things all day.
Yeah, exactly. It's really beautiful.
But in Amsterdam, 2 cops, we say. 2 cops, really?
What is?
In
yeah,
Amsterdam.
like 2 cops. Yeah, usually like 2 cops. They show. I mean, I know in 2015 there were more because there were actually soccer hooligans on the same square as we started. So there were some fights between hooligans and cops, but usually it's like 2 cops that are just walking, and they are not really hostile.
We have a lot of cops walking with us.
They're not taping us either or something. They are just these normal cops who just walk on the street there. They're no, I haven't really seen any hostility from the Amsterdam government against us.
Right. Damn. In Brussels, yeah. In every street where we must pass, there are cops and military, of course. I don't know why. Yeah, I know why, because we are still on level 3 or whatever for the terrorist things, you know. Yeah, you have military, they're walking, and cops, a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. What about France? You talk about military. What about France? Is there here anyone from France?
I don't know.
I talked to to an answer from Paris. They were very annoyed by that. There's not been so much response this year, but they will still march in Paris. And I don't really know how violent they are there.
But
I was not talking about the violence or the security they will have. There'll probably be the army there, some of the army, and more police patrolling the streets because of the terrorist attacks.
Yeah, there were some terrorist attacks, so they will be in heightened. So we are violent, right? Do we expect anything from the police then because of these weird Antifa messages about today? I mean, who were not really Antifa. I just learned yesterday there were some other people doing this, it seems, but some people were calling for an armed revolution today on the 4th. They even had like a huge article in the New York Times. Calling to remove Trump from office in the U.S.
It's a psyop. We have all these militias here, and 3% militia was started by actually 3% of the U.S. population actually throwing people in Congress out on their asses. We'll see how much further this goes on throughout the night, anyways.
So what would we advise to any people not to be like distracted by this?
Yeah, don't let it bother you. If something happens, it happens. You don't know yet.
Yeah, I would say just to be sure, make sure you hide your face, right? And it would be smart to also put your phones off so they can't listen to your conversations.
You don't want to get hit with that the Stingray.
Yeah, they can tap into your phone even if you're not calling, so they can actually listen through your microphone to your conversations when you're like marching there. So if you're saying something that you don't want them to know, then make sure you put your phone on off.
Know your way out and don't get carted off to a black site.
Yeah. And if the police start like a rioting, we were always advised to all just turn our backs towards them and show we are not responding to this. We all turn our backs towards them and we don't get involved in violence. I also I got a tip from someone that if someone gets arrested, if they're like pulling someone out of the march, then make sure you do videotape it. Like if there is like police brutality or something, or someone is treated like he shouldn't be treated, then at least you have it on tape, and we can spread this later to show how they are treating us.
You can use a bra and double it up. Use it for a gas mask. You can carry a 2-liter bottle and stuff it full of paper towels if you need to for a gas mask. I'm sure there's things already floating around like it. The street medics will be out there, I'm sure. If y'all have any now.
March 1 year. Someone got pepper sprayed for no reason.
Yeah, they do use a pepper spray for no reason, and
warm soapy water. That's all you need. I don't recommend any pre-Vaseline to your face or anything that would help gel it up.
Yeah, I know that we're talking about Europe here right now, so we don't really have much of these issues. I guess only in London we can really expect this. But if it happens, then at least be prepared for this.
A towel, a lot of water too. Like you were saying.
Yeah. Micro. We talked last time in an episode about infiltrators, right? People who just want to walk with us and like throw stones at the police to like instigate a fight or something.
Yeah, they're wearing the black Gore-Tex boots.
Yeah, we recognize them with boots and with other symbols they're using. They actually communicate with each other. So they will even all wear the same boots and stuff. So,
John.
Hey, yeah.
Is it smart for a Euro police guy?
Hey, you were cutting off a bit. For me, I couldn't really hear.
Is it smart? Wait a minute. Let me go downstairs now.
Could any of you guys hear it correctly? Then.
Yeah. I hear John a little cutting too. Okay.
Just stay. Remember, just go ahead.
I just wanted to tell you, I'm in much critics from Berlin in Germany.
Yeah. And how are the preparations going for Berlin? Is everything?
Very well. Very well. We are a little bit stressed up by preparing, but it works, and we are very excited for tomorrow. We hope our best. Last year we were 300 people. 2015 were just 60 people, and now we hope there are more and more people. We talked with much people on the streets. We had operation like OP Alliance. This means there were some groups against the system, but they didn't know of the other groups, and we tried to stick them together. And we will see what happens tomorrow. They understood the idea, and they are for tomorrow, I think.
They were all positive towards the march.
Yeah, of course. We have no we have no problems with the police. The police protect us, but I have to tell, Anonymous had good name in Germany because we were peacefully all the time. We aimed our targets, but we're peacefully on the streets till now, and that's because we have not big prop at the moment. Just maybe of resistance, but I don't think we wouldn't have resistance tomorrow. I think, yeah.
In the comments, I see people recommending to take your batteries out of the phone. Just to mention that. Like I said before, they can actually listen to your conversations by tapping into your phone, even without you calling. So, if you're doing really secret talks, you don't want other people to know, then just do that. Yeah, take your batteries out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so is there?
Just use Wicker. Use Wicker.
And is there like a message? Most of the people in your marches want to spread this year. Is it like something that is really important for everyone this year?
For us, for example, it's important because you see the situations at the moment. The banksters, they seek wars. Trump he tries, but he cancel if they don't crash soon. That's because we get less money. The banks, we have to pay taxes since end of the last year, and the money will, There's no, I don't know the word. Yeah, there will be a finance crash soon, I think.
Yeah, I heard this too.
It's very important. We don't know if we have the chance next year for a Million Mask March. That's because we do our best every year, and in activities to wake up the people here in Germany. We have a little problem because the government split the folk successfully in minimum 2 pieces, but I think it's in several countries the same problem. Mm-hmm. And that's because we have here much work to do, more present on the streets. Yes. And yeah, we don't know how much time we still have, and that's because we do really our best.
Yeah,
and we have to take care. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we got problems here. That the people in control successfully split up our society because they are actually doing these things and they're putting the blame on others. Like you have these immigrant things. They're putting the blame on like mostly like the weaker people who are actually not to blame, and so they're successfully splitting our society, and that's why why it's difficult.
Yeah, right. It's because we have the same problems like in the other countries. One day we've called Nazis, and next day we are called Antifas. But we always tell these Antifas we do the right thing. We are in the middle and move forward. And yeah, but we don't react for it because it's the same the whole year. But you have the same problem in the other countries too, I think.
Yeah, and like Anonymous, or the idea of Anonymous can represent anyone, right? It's not like one specific political stand. It's not left or right. So no Antifa or Nazis. It's like everyone.
We have good cards because the government knows about us and our idea. We have people from not every, but much nations. There's represented every religion and ethnic, and that's because they have problems to call us or to put us in a radical corner.
Yeah,
good for us.
Yeah, and that is actually the goal they have, like to put you in like a radical corner or in a minority corner, right? That they can act like you're representing a minority and not how they would say it, like 99% of the people.
Yeah,
that's like the goal they have. That's why I think also it's like very important that we have these marches. To walk among the rest of the people and show everyone that everyone can join these marches, and it really doesn't really matter who they are or what they stand for. It's just these marches are for everyone. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Don't matter what for religion. Don't matter what for what for country you come or whatever. Black, white, don't matter. We are one.
Right, yeah.
That's all about.
Yeah, because that's what they've been trying, the media, to call us terrorists. And these hacking attacks are not really working either to get them off that standpoint. But that has to do with the freedom of information principle, right? You want to get all the secrets out. Like you want to expose these corrupt people, and that's for many different reasons too. So
I've had that problem the past couple of days. Sorry. Yeah, it's good. Suffering some technical difficulties here.
No problem.
So has everybody got any billboard hacks they got going on? Any kind of events for the Million Mask March as far as technical hacking webcams? Randomly locking a bunch of people in their homes?
Is it in your countries the same, that the government searches after mistakes in the movement? They seek mistakes in our movement, so we have to take care on the streets. But it's still only we should just be friendly, and then that's okay.
Yeah, it's like they will enlarge every mistake that's made. Sometimes someone gets arrested, and they will make like a whole story around this person and say so many bad things about this person, and then that will be like the image they want to create of Anonymous. Yeah, it's really how they work. Normal people who always like watch TV all day, they will fall for these things, but we shouldn't be demotivated by this. Just keep repeating that Anonymous is not represented by anyone, and it actually is everyone. And so there's
someone approach you saying like, oh, how can I join to this group? Like, it's not a group, it's an idea, and you can join, everyone can join.
Yeah.
Don't feed this mainstream I'm sorry for the words, if I can say it on stream, shits that like say that we are one group, a revolutionary group that destroys and manipulates and boards people with violence to obtain other things. Basically, a terrorist group. It's basically the only thing they're about to calling us. It's a group of terrorists. But don't let them see this. As everyone, your friends, your family asks you, why are you in this group? This is not a group. It's an idea. It's an idea of change. It's an idea that we can live in a fair world. We can live in peace, without war, without this money, and we can be equal to everyone and each other.
Yeah, and this is this concept of the anonymity that we like. That every voice is equal, right? And there are no there's no one who controls anonymous or speaks for everyone. This is also this concept of these masks, for example, that everyone like wears these masks and shows that they are like part of this idea, and that we are like one as an idea, and we stand together. And allow these different voices, which are normally silenced, to be heard.
Exactly. So I actually have one question for all of you. In this march, in all years, what is the reaction of people that actually are on the street and watch you march with a mask and all prepped up? Looks like you're going into a mission, secret mission. What is their reactions?
Mostly
good question.
open eyes.
Like, because in Lisbon is a main city, main tourist city. So there's a lot of English people, French people, German people. Like, we do on the tourist part. So basically, in between one block to each, it's basically like 2 kilometers walk. I don't know. Sorry for a loss of words, but people actually react like, "What is this? Like, what are they doing?" They don't have like a go away reaction or flew away situation. They actually wonder like, "What is this? What is the reaction in your cities of the people that are actually watching?"
You mean on the streets? Well, in here, they're always looking they're always watching, very interested, and they actually some are like happy about it, and they
That's good.
yeah, they always want to know what is this weird group doing here, walking here, and then they ask questions from some, and we will actually try to talk to them and explain that we are actually marching there for them too. So,
yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. I actually like when people. I had one situation last year that a suit man, like a man with a suit and with a nice tie, come to us and asks, "What are you doing?" And we actually explained them, and the guy was there with us like 15 minutes talking about the world, the corruption there is, and you see that guy like can earn like 2,000 euros a month easily. Like, the guy was super cool. He had the same ideas as us, and he actually thanks us for marching for him too.
Yeah, well, that's great. I mean, people are always positively towards it. Like, I think they're actually happy that someone is there to speak for them too. So I don't know, how is this in Brussels then, Kevin?
Yeah, a little bit the same. We don't have bad comments, but the people, they look from, oh, who is this? They see us coming and ask questions, and we do the mask off because they are always a little bit scared from the mask for some reason. I don't know why. But we do the mask off and explain a little bit, and we have always flyers and with a little bit the things, it's an ID, we explain a little bit, and we say, that's so good. Like last year, we had some people that asked some questions because we were standing there and we were waiting for start the march and they ask some question and they say, "Oh, can I walk with you guys today?" And some people they walk with us. Of course, we are everyone. Don't matter group or what religion you are or. And these people they walked all the march with us, and it was super. We had some extra people. Yeah.
That actually never happened to me. Like someone at the start of the march saying, "Hey, can I march with you? Let's go."
Yeah,
that's cool. That's really cool.
I need to make a jogging exercise. Let's go. Let's fight for our country and jogging. But that is actually very, very good. Population actually helps you.
Yeah. Exactly. And if they don't see that you are violent or whatever, we did it all. We are in the beginning of the march. We're playing music. It's everybody has music, and everybody is some people are dancing or whatever. Starting the march, and then you see from hey, that's a cool idea, and the people walking down with us, and on the end of the march, everybody is happy and everybody is dancing and whatever, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's a good spirit.
Yeah. If you don't use violence, people see this too from, okay, it's a good idea, and that's our idea,
So I have another question. This actually never happened to me, but did you were stopped by the police or the force on your country? Police, army. Where private security company at the local you were making the march?
Not with us. We never were stopped by the cops or whatever. No, not really. No.
Did you see anyone being stopped? Because they were violent or suspicious?
No, not really. There was a little bit last year. It was a little bit a thing, but the cops don't came in. But we solved the problems by ourselves, and it was all fine. We don't have really problems.
Okay, that's
Never.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else?
Here in Amsterdam, we never had a problem, but I know I did protest in The Hague in the past, and they are very aggressive there. You're not even allowed to protest without permission. It's because the government is in that city, and they are they're very aggressive. They will get a mobile police, and they will try to kick your ass, no matter with how many you are. They will come at you.
Yeah.
I was stopped in the city once there wearing my mask, and this police agent, he was on a motorcycle. He forced me to take my mask off.
Yeah, that happened to me one time in the train. I was actually not even going to the march. The march was 2 weeks, and I was actually carrying. I bought the mask that day, and I was actually in my bag, in a plastic bag, a white plastic bag, and the cops sent by me, and he actually, "Are you going to rob a bank?" That's why I'm gonna comment. And I was like, "No, I'm not gonna rob." So why is the mask? And I say it's for the carnival.
Yeah.
And he laughed at me, and he actually with that sarcastic laugh, and just leave me away. But it was so stupid, because he actually recognizes the mask. Okay, everyone.
Yeah, this is in the protocols. They know exactly what kind of mask it is. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know because of the mark or the group, the anonymous. They know from the movie, and they know exactly what that means.
But
say.
Yeah, but we can only wear the mask on the protest. If you wear it before or after, they don't like it. Then they're gonna come to you and do your mask off, or arrest you. the same. We have some awakenings before the MMM, 3 times, 4 times a year, and sometimes we can only do our mask on when they really, if we stand still somewhere in a place, then we can do it on. But when we marched, we must do it off. And I was in a couple cities that we must do this. We must do our mask off, or we get arrested. Once time I get it followed by 2 cops on the left and a right, and it's the last 3 awakenings that I had. Always a cop on the left and on the right. For some reason, always me, but I don't know why. We can only do it on a protest, but before or after, then we get, they don't like this for some reason.
But it's not illegal. For example, if I wear a mask, not even, okay, let's say it's the Guy Fawkes mask. If I wear it on my head, not even on a Million Mask March, they can do nothing. There's not a law that says pedestrian cannot use a mask on broad daylight. It's not how this works, because, for example, I play paintball, okay, and I can wear my gear off when I'm not on games. So, why they will arrest you?
The reason is here because also we are level 3 from terrorist things. Because here is the big ISIS cell, in Molenbeek, here in Brussels, where a lot of radical Muslims are, and that's the reason they are a little bit, and they are walking military people, and that's the reason we must watch out for this a little bit, because it's still a level 3, and that's the reason. But it's a carnival mask, and honestly, like you say, it's not a law.
It's not illegal to wear the mask. Not all masks.
They can, I think, do know. It's a carnival mask.
Yeah. What's the big deal? I'm wearing a Guy Fawkes mask. Yeah, where are you going? I'm going to work. Okay, cool. Go. Bye.
Yeah, and I don't know why ISIS should be involved with it. If you go into Guy Fawkes' history, then he was actually Catholic. So I don't know why ISIS would wear Guy Fawkes masks. But
oh my god, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really religious or something, but they are, right? So yeah.
But for example, if they wear a
mask much longer,
you know what I mean?
Do anything. There was no his Guy Fawkes mask, as you do, and a policeman just goes up to him and goes, "Mask and all this shit." Like it's a peaceful protest.
Yeah, it is a peaceful protest.
It is. You use violence.
Yeah.
The only way for a policeman to use violence is only when there's violence against him or property.
Yeah, and at this moment we have a few hundred, in some cities a few thousand, and if you would use violence, you give the police and the governments an excuse to use violence against you. So it's really not beneficial for us to use violence in any way.
It's not good for you in any way.
No.
Last year, when I organized the march, I specifically said to the people that were on the march that no one, in absolutely case, can use violence for anything. Just you can talk, you can dance, you can do whatever you want. Just don't use violence, because they will attract attentions, and it will be pretty bad for us and for our brothers that are outside. So don't use violence. Just have fun, spread the words, spread the flyers, and wave your flags, and go on your way until the destiny. That's just what you have to do, and have fun too. Just don't use violence.
Yeah.
Because we know we are all different, and we are all when someone is going to ask something, if a policeman approaches you, you are not respond the same way that other people will do. We're all different. So we just have to maintain calm and don't use violence for anything. Okay, if the cop wanted to take you to his car to identify, just go give him your ID or go to the car with him and then go back to the march. Just don't cause any fuzz, because it will be bad for you and bad for all. Because if the cop says, okay, I'm going to beat the shit of you, I'm going to beat the shit of you. You cannot run, you cannot escape. And all of you are going to end up in jail. So calm down.
Yeah.
Just
you screw it over for everyone. You screw it over for everyone then.
Yeah, you're like, if you screw, other people are going to be screwed too. So just maintain calm, just go on your way and spread the word. Like when I actually started on the Million Mask March, I think it was in 2013, there was some people distributing flyers, and I actually said, I want to help. Like, give me some flyers. I want to distribute some flyers. And the girl gave me some flyers to me, and I actually went to a policeman and gave him a flyer. So and he actually thanks for it. In the end of the march, he actually come to me to talk a little bit, like, so why are you doing this? You know, it's late. You should be asleep. Just resting from work. You know, what are you doing in Lisbon in the middle of the night? And I said, like, we need to fight for each other. Like, you're a policeman. You probably don't get paid that much for the security you have. You know, you're putting your life at risk, and we are marching for you too. And we understand the work that you are doing here, but we need to march for each other. We need to seal this corruption there is in the world that is leaking every day.
It's funny what you say. We had something too. It was this summer. We had a little protest. It was in a city here in Belgium, but we were flyering. You know, flyers for making ready for the MMM.
Yeah.
You know, and give some flyer. And there were secret cops that came, and they say, "From what are you doing here? It's against the law here in this city for flying. You must ask first permission." But we don't do this. What's funny was we're gonna let these two cops say we're gonna let it like this, and please go away, and we let it, and we're gonna charge you with whatever. But and then he asked him, "Can I please have a flyer? I want to know." He asked an explanation, and he was interested in the things that we did. And he said, "Oh, okay, cool." I have still pictures and little videos from it, by the way. And it was cool. And he asked from, "Oh yeah, okay, this and that's cool. That's some cops or whatever. Yeah, we are still one. Don't matter if you're a cop or a military guy or you work for the government or whatever. It's cool if people ask for a flyer, also if they are cops or whatever. But it was nice from the two cops. They were secrets. How they call this? Secret cops. You know, without uniform, and that's cool that he asked. It was funny. Can I please have a flyer? And we explain a little bit about ID and the things, and it was cool. Yeah,
it's really more fun when we understand both sides. You know?
Yeah, and it's also very obvious that these police agents, when they get home, they're just normal people too, right? So
exactly, they're civilians too. They're people with families, and they get low payments to do such a dangerous job. You know, anyone on the street can come up to him and shot him, or on the job, you know, just patrolling a street, he can get shot, he can get hurt, he can get stabbed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's dangerous work for low wages.
Not us at all.
Exactly. And when we are, that's why I ask people to don't use violence, because it's not good for them and it's not good for us too. You know, no one wants to beat someone, you know, just because they are being stupid or reckless. You know, so if we understand both sides of the coin, we'll be much safer than anyone else on the street.
Exactly.
Last year, I heard from the police officer of the Bilderberger conference in Dresden that the police officers with their family, they are thinking about future, and the young police officers, they try to give their best and to show how good they are. And then I got the message. I don't know if it's in other countries the same problem or good thing that the agencies are splitted. So some officers and what next, but their jobs or be an insider maybe in the right situation. We have the same situation in the military. We had one general. He is not a soldier anymore because he was not ready to shoot to the own folk. The government wanted to create a law for this. When the protests started to be, when we got more protests, the government were scared. I think they formed diapers.
That's actually really bad.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that because when I talk to some officers, they're not really sure. And at first I thought nobody see what really happens, but there are much people and much officers or agency agents. They know what is the real situation, but I don't know when they act or
Yeah.
if they, yeah.
Yeah, this is another problem that is actually extended in the world today. It's the the police brutality. More in the United States, not so much in Europe, but in the United States, it's like really, really escalating. And I can't understand why. So for example, some videos that are actually posted online, I can understand why, because you can see the motive right there. But most of them, you just see police being mean to someone, like beating the crap out of him. Okay? And the guy, for example, if you are just in the street with your hands on your pockets and the police will stop you, and because you're black and you are with your hands in your pocket and you get complaints about it, and the police will use brutality to stop you and tase you or even shoot you. Like, I don't understand why are humanity has reached this level of fear today. Why?
It's true.
Yeah, well, that's the big issue. That is the media again creating this fear society. And
Exactly. But why? I don't see. Well, I don't live in the United States, right? I live in Portugal, and believe me, the shit in here is not good too. There's not police brutality, but the fear that actually passes through the news, it's absurd. Like, they basically giving you news is like, oh my god, you're gonna lose your fucking house tomorrow. You're gonna, or your family's going to die, and your kids are going to die, and you're gonna live under the bridge, eating rats and cockroaches, and everything bad for you will happen. That's how the news are today, and in a job, because it's a job, being a police officer is a job. What kind of fear does a man have of a black person, of an Asian person, or even a white person to actually use brutality? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, no, there is no excuse for this. Sometimes you think they will maybe they want to show like a message to people that this is what happens when you do such a thing. Like they want to show that they are in control or something.
Yeah, but it passes that border, like this is going on for like 2 years, police violence, sorry, but yeah, you understand what I'm saying. It's actually started 2 years ago, and it's been rising year by year, and it's not just a message anymore, it's like a statement. It's like all day long, like, we're here, we're gonna beat the shit of you if you don't follow these rules. They don't know. They don't know that. There's like those viral videos, and actually, police officers that don't know the law. Why there are countries like USA and I don't know China and Japan because he's not coming out. But let's give the example of the United States that you need to pass a course that allows you to have a gun, but don't give you a law degree. For example, you need to know the laws of your country if you're going to be the enforcers of it.
Yeah, it would be smarter if every police agent actually had a law degree, right? But yeah,
not just a small one.
yeah.
Because I know what's happening. I think cops are getting lazy. They're just saying, that son of a bitch is actually doing something bad. Let's tease them. The guy isn't doing anything. He's smoking a cigarette, walking his way, and the police takes his ID, identifies him, beats the shit of him, throws him into jail for 1 day, and he goes to court and let the judge decide. And probably most of the cases that are online, it may take a while, but actually it proves itself that the man was doing nothing. He was just on his business. And the policemen that actually did that are not they're not giving penalties, They just keep working like normal. Like they didn't give the most idiotic, like they were in a box fight, Like they sent a guy to the hospital just because he was smoking a cigar. You know what I'm saying? And the guy walks away.
Yeah, so the result of this is that there actually will be more criminality because they're pushing society away. The people become they start hating cops for this behavior, and that this is really not helping them. It increases it, and it's this circle that increases and increases.
I don't know. It's to raise criminal activity, or is to raise violence against cops. I don't understand actually, because it's just too good to be true. Why are so many violent cops arresting people for nothing? I later on the stream, early on the stream, I actually saw a video of a policeman sent away a guy that was playing guitar on the subway of New York City. And the policeman actually read the law that was defending the guy that was playing the guitar. That it was his right to be there if you want to. I think the law is actually just to see a little shortcut. It's basically saying you can be here just on about your religion, or politician. I guess it's something like that. And the guy actually can't be there. And then the cop calls like 5 or 6 other friends, and they just jam him into the wall and arrest him. Like, why the hell? If the cop read the law that he can be there, why he was thrown to jail? Or actually just, hopefully, at the end of the metro station, he just let go of the guy. But you don't understand what I'm saying. This brutality is enormous, and it's not on the force too. You see in any forms or in the world.
Yeah, and you can see more and more of this in the United States, but in Europe it's getting worse too. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think in about 3 years, Europe is going to be next. Like, for real.
They prepare us. They prepare us for the next coming, the finance crash and then war. But we just to stick together, and then we have.
They're going to stick together, but we need to, because they start with this. In my opinion, fake terrorist attacks to spread the fear on Europe, and then comes the
false flag actions.
Yeah, and then comes the martial law, the fake martial law that is militarized zones, and in 3 to 5 years, you will see a completely different Europe. Like, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Like, more violence, more curfews, you will be afraid to walk on the street at night. That kind of fear.
Yeah, so that
in
is
Berlin,
def-
for example,
Go
they
ahead.
begin to build the face recognized cams, but they need more problems to use this law to build the cameras everywhere in Berlin.
Sorry, the recognized facial cameras. That's what you were saying.
They notice the face and then they profiles it when they see you on the camera. I don't know the English word, sorry for that. But then they notice your name, they see everything of you in that cam, and they began to build in one station here. Yeah, they want to build more cameras, and they need some problems like explodings. And that's because I expect here in Germany some terror activities too. But I know it's a false flag activity.
Yeah, and
We have to take care.
it's basically your privacy they're taking away. So
Yeah, it is, and they're doing the same in Amsterdam, and I saw in London too. They're putting up cameras everywhere, even with sound recognition. So there's like
my city, I really don't live in Lisbon. I live in the suburban area of Lisbon, and there's actually cams, and I just woke up one day and there was like a big poster say it's for your safety. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't vote for this shit. I didn't even know there was scams in here. Like, why? But there is a good thing. They're not on the residential area. They're just on the commercial area. You know, stores, jewelries, restaurants, and other things. So it's on that area, and they're not actually on the residential, like near your home. But still, it's like
That'll do. No.
it's lack of sorry, it's lack of privacy. They are actually seeing everything you do, you know, and recording everything.
Yeah, that'll do that for every street.
If you think about it, it's like it's almost scary. Like, they record you everywhere. They record you on the street, on the train, on the subway, on your restaurant. On, like, you don't have privacy anymore.
yeah, no, you don't.
That is for safety.
We don't get the choice, do we?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get a choice to be recorded on my city. I didn't vote for that. I didn't.
No one gets to.
Yeah, that's really bad. That's one of the things that actually we're fighting for the privacy. You know.
Yeah, and they're combining it with everything. Like, they're making it more difficult to pay with cash money, for example. They want to they want you to use your bank account everywhere, and then combining this with the cameras everywhere, and buying like train tickets with just your bank card. I mean, they have got like complete registry of everything you do.
Well, yeah, exactly. I've got to say that actually, if you don't have any money with you, pay with your credit card. It's more easy and accessible, but they make it that way. They make it that way.
There's fingerprint ID now. You can pay things with your fingerprint. If you lose your card, fingerprint.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Where are these? I don't have this in Portugal.
Yeah, it's in the UK now.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we have something similar in Portugal. That's basically the wireless card and wireless phone. Like, it's a sticker that you put on the back of your cell phone, and if you don't have your card with you, you can just but it's like 20 euros shopping that you can make. Like, if you go to McDonald's, just get a cheeseburger, you can actually pay with your wireless connection. And even the card, if you pay on the terminal that you put your card, just wireless, he makes the buy. You don't need to put any code in there. They are making.
Yeah, we have that.
Yeah, it's contactless.
We got that. It's like a £30 minimum here.
Yeah, £5. Probably, yeah, it's probably like 10 euros. I don't know. I'm not that good in math. but it's probably pound is more valuable than the euro. But
Yeah.
they are making these accessible things to keep the records of you, and they are violating. Sorry,
Oh,
you're
shit.
saying something. No, say.
Whatever. Try talk.
Yeah, I see Troy just tuned in too. Troy Griffin, our spiritual advisor of the show.
Troy.
He just unmuted.
Yeah, he's preparing himself.
Yeah, he's preparing.
Gaining confidence.
No, I like the fact that you all wanted to be in the show too. I mean, we got some a good crowd here.
It's an honor, really.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for tomorrow. I think all of you are, I guess. So.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, always get nervous the day before. Always. You're looking all year. Yeah, you'll be waiting all year for it, and then I'm always happy then. Nervous too, but happy too.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
I'm really excited.
Million Miles March to London is like a war zone. A full-on war zone.
I believe that. There are thousands of people. Right.
Someone ripped off a police car thingy door. A load of people. Yeah. We're going to a police car, rip the door off.
Yeah, I saw some burning cars too last year. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like different than it, but it's just this huge crowd, right? And some people are really angry.
Yeah.
We should keep advising not to use any violence, but yeah, I guess with such a large crowd, I'm not sure if you can even stop it. But.
That's what I was saying. We are all different, so we have different responses.
And if you have a more crowd, then you can expect a little bit.
If I was in a big crowd, I'd probably rip off a car's windshield or something. So yeah, I will definitely go for that.
Yeah. I mean, but if you got 100 people, you're not going to do this so easily. But if you have 100,000 people, you always
exactly. Like you need to be 100,000 people is a lot of people. If a cop comes to you, you can beat the shit out of the cop, or at least just pull him away, because they're your friends. 100 people, 100 people, you can do nothing. Like they call 100,000 cops for you, so and you're my friend. And that's we need to adapt to the different situations that we have with the police. Like if you are too many, you should probably keep calm. Don't instigate too many fights. But if they're not too many, like 100 people, 50 people, like 300 people, like you should keep calm anyway. And don't instigate. Definitely not instigate into a fight with the police because they will wreck your ass. Definitely, they will call everything to you.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he went Million Miles March London last year, and he's the biggest fucking idiot I've ever met. And he threw a bucket of urine over the cop.
No way.
Yeah, he was asking people to piss in a bucket, and he threw it all over him. And ran. He escaped too.
Well,
yeah, I'm not sure about it. I can see you get angry at cops or something, but we discussed this before that these cops, when they get home, they're just normal people too, and they are not a part of the elite. Like I heard Paul say something about Bilderberg, for example. Yeah, these cops are protecting this Bilderberg conference, but they got as much chance to get in these Bilderberg talks as we have. They don't get in. They're not allowed in either. So they're not a part of this elite. So this is a choice they have to make if they will support us in the end or they will support them in the end. And it would be great if they would support us.
I'll be on the side with the guy that
really,
showed back end of the. Sorry.
Yeah,
Keep talking, good talk.
I mean, like the cops, like they're clueless as the as they you can imagine. Really, they're quite clueless because you can kind of imagine. Really.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in my country, I know you make more money if you work, like for example, as a plumber, or you pick up garbage in a garbage truck. Then you make as a cop, and these people are really not part of the elite, and they do make they do get into a lot of danger working at night and stuff too. I know some of them get the actual assignment to like videotape us and stuff and register us and stuff. So, and those people, of course, I'm against those people too. But these ordinary cops just walking on the street, they're not really our enemies, I think. Of course, if you, it's different if you do actual hacks and stuff, right? But this is a peaceful protest. We're not giving them any excuse to arrest us. So
exactly, that's the most important of all. Don't give them any reason to arrest you.
Try not to not acknowledge them. Try to try not to acknowledge them too much, and try keep doing your own thing. Otherwise, to be suspicious and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I go first to the bedroom.
And we just have to take care a little bit. If one person tries to do shit during the protest, then we should stop him. We had in some protests here, then two disinformation agents, like officers, they throw the first stone, and then the police, for example, has a reason to the protests. This is a tactic they use it every year in the 1st May in Berlin, for example. But I think it will happen tomorrow. But it's better to take a look to his next persons, not to observe them, but you'll see, and we too, if there happens something or not.
Yeah.
But it should be.
It is true. They actually do this. Yeah, they try to instigate fights with the cops. Just make clear that we don't support that, and they are not a part of this protest if they do such things. I mean, like we're being so. Yeah, like the message is so clear that it's peaceful, and yeah.
Our aim's not to cause harm. It's just to, just have a normal, quick, peaceful protest. We don't want to cause harm to anyone, really.
No, and what we carry is truth. And if we have the truth, why do we need weapons? Because the truth is like a weapon, right? That is like it should be enough. So.
Yeah, I won't really know if the cops are not, to be honest, because they're just getting given orders and obeying it, really, aren't they? They're just getting given orders, really.
So I think Troy is already ramped up to talk. Troy, are you there?
Yeah, Troy is listening, but he's not talking yet.
Wait, what? Did he say just?
Troy
was letting me ask.
I don't know, but Troy was very active last episode, so you can talk, Troy.
I was actually saying on a check that like no one no one is letting me talk. So let's give him a lifetime.
Oh, he's saying no one can hear him. There's something with his microphone.
Oh yeah, probably.
Hang on. Give you a blowjob if you talk. No. I'm not going to say that.
Someone was talking about blowjobs. Did I hear it okay?
That wasn't me. It was perfectly obvious, but it wasn't me.
I didn't.
Can you hear me now, guys? Can you hear me now?
Yep, a little bit of
Yes.
distortion, but we hear you okay.
Well, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, right, I'm back in the room. Basically, we got a question from the audience.
Oh, okay.
The audience. Please. The audience wants to know if there's a crowded mentality, it's hard to keep people from fighting. What is your plan of riot patrol, and where did it come from? That's from Pakistan.
Can you try to repeat it? I didn't hear it. Can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah. If there was a crowded mentality, it's hard to keep people from fighting. What is your plan of riot patrols, and where did it come from?
Okay, so basically, if people getting involved into a fight and when the riot police shows up, what are you going to do? That's the question.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so, well, I talked to, in the name of Portugal, we don't have that kind of problem. We are a few guys, actually like 100 people, but if we see ourselves in a government building, for example, and there's actually infiltrated guys, police, instigating a fight, and that actually calls for the riot police, we just take like a course that we know to the start of the march. So that's our main plan if one of those cases get involved.
Anyone else got any thoughts on that, guys?
Yeah, you talked about like this crowd mentality that there's like violence like hanging in the air, and Kevin made a great example. They are like playing music and just dancing around and like making this a fun march for them, and so yeah, really it's up to these people themselves to actually make this a nice march for them and not have this violent vibe in the march.
Yeah, I agree.
Guys, we're ahead of America, aren't we? So Antifa is happening right now, isn't it? The Antifa march is happening right now in America, isn't it?
Did you read any news about that Antifa stuff?
It's the 4th of November, so I know and I know there's 6 hours behind us. So right now, they'll be marching, won't they? They'll be turning tonight.
So are they like rioting now in Washington?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything else. I was going to ask you guys about, see if you had any heard anything. Or I can see
1,000 people reached.
Preston is lurking, so we could ask Preston.
John.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
So quiet. I just back had a little break. Jay.
Okay, guys. I have to leave in a few minutes. That's because I want to tell again. to repeat. We want to show in Berlin our solidarity to all countries, our love to all countries. When we see people during the march, then we try to speak with them, who we are, who the idea is, how the idea is. And often it helps when we tell them it's a worldwide movement and a worldwide unit. And often then they were interested and researched. I hope they researched at home for this idea, and we're more interested. We try our best against system and the fascism. What comes to Europe? Yes, but we try to be peacefully. It was peacefully the last 2 years, and we give our best. Yeah. I used the break. I used the break now.
We are very honored to have you in the show tonight, and
we're honored.
I'm honored too. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And I hope your march will be great tomorrow.
Yeah,
I hope it too. We try to break the 500 mark. We hope it will be more people, but we let us surprise. We don't expect too much. We will see tomorrow.
Violence.
And you will stream to your page, right?
No. We try. We want to do it in our page, Facebook page. But I tried to speak with Anonymous Livestream. There, several countries can make live streams too. About Anonymous Livestream.
Okay, that's a good idea.
About 100, right?
I'm actually in contact with that page. If you need help with that, I will help you with that too.
We've all worked
cool. Thank you.
So does anyone know something about the on?
I'm looking to the live stream now.
Oh, cool.
There's no violence till now, but I see they are marching now with a lot of people.
They are marching?
Yeah, from different cities. There are not a lot of cops, by the way. That's strange. They are marching, but no violence till now. Not violence, but it can. But I see they are walking all now normal for 2 hours, 3 hours, but no violence till now. That's good. But
hey guys, we got another question from the audience. It's pretty cool. I don't envy the wealthy people, but the entire world suffers from the actions of just a few families at the top of the chain. Can the world collaborate to create some sort of type of action?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. And
I don't know if I put it away good, but I tried to do my best.
Yeah, no, that's basically what are we doing here? It's creating something that we need to see that we are populations of the world. I'm going to say that we are a population of the world because we are. I'm not going to say countries, but it's really hard to compete with the media, our government, and the laws to actually take some type of action. We have actions a little bit more drastic, such as the hackers, so actually taking data down and entering sites, websites, and actually making some damage at that point. But in the streets and in real life, not real life, sorry, but in a real action situation on the street, it's kind of impossible to actually make in that frame time. For example, in 1 week, let's change the world. No, it's like baby steps. We need to create order between us and actually just go to the action and involve the population around us that don't know what is happening. Like the revolution, like the French Revolution, It's a course of action that actually, and eventually, we will have on Earth a course of actions that will eventually set up a click. And okay, things need to change, and not just us, but the entire population. But it is a good question. Does anyone have anything to say about it?
The question was, what are we doing about these few families? Many people claim that they control like everything in society. Well, the big issue is also this entire system that is set up, and there is a system, and there could be a few families behind it. This entire system has thousands or hundreds of thousands of people working for this system, and not all are aware of what is actually happening at the top of this.
It's John. It's the audience referring to people like Rothschild, Rockefeller.
Yeah, I actually went to that way, like Rothschild and families.
Yeah, and someone talked about. Paul talked about the Bilderberg before too, and it's also an example of like a power system outside of democracy, right? I think it goes back to informing the public about what really goes on, even if it's like in little steps. You bring like truth and information to everyone on the street, and you also allow them to doubt what they're taught by the media, that they shouldn't believe everything the TV tells them, and they should look for alternative sources and talk with people like people in our movement too, and to inform them about what's really happening, and then surely they will find out who controls things behind the scenes, right? Eventually, like, without naming specific names, it's very difficult to like give everything to one person. Like to blame like a Rothschild, for example. You always see like so much stuff about Rothschild. It all goes back to informing people, and they will research this for themselves. I hope.
Big pharma corporations.
Yeah, big pharma. That's also a good example of that. Yeah.
We could go all the way back to 1776. We could go.
Yeah.
We could turn the clock right back, and we start off with Adam Weishaupt.
We can go way before the Industrial Revolution, when everything started.
Yeah, if you could even you could go back to Egyptian times, where like a small elite was only aware of everything that was happening, and the rest of the population believed everything was magic. And
Babylon, Anunnaki.
Yeah, you can talk about all these things. But what it really goes down to is that people are very ignorant to what's happening around them, and they should be informed about this. Like, without even mentioning names, you can literally show them that media is not always telling them the truth. So
yeah,
but most of the important is that we around the world, and this stream is actually the proof of it, that we are worldwide collaborating for a better world.
Yeah. And that's also the message we bring, that we're like doing something to like make the world better, and that we are trying to do the research and they give them like the truth they're missing out on too. And but also that every one of us wants to do this together with them.
Yeah.
So that they are not doing this alone, and we are there for them, and they are.
Exactly, we can help each other.
Yeah.
Everyone has a voice. Everyone has a voice.
Yeah, everyone does have a voice.
Anonymous is like a megaphone for people that can't fight, can't want to fight, and we kind of like we take the control for them and we sort it out.
Yeah, I guess.
For the good people.
I see Anonymous as more of a big family.
Yeah.
Big family without bounds, bonds, sorry. Because when I went to my first Million Mask March, everyone was so nice, and they didn't even know me. Like, I didn't know everyone. I went with one friend of mine, and we didn't know anyone didn't know anyone, and they were super nice to us and helped us and explained the movement to us, and it was a starter of everything, one guy helps another. Explain. You want to change? Join us.
Yeah, it is, and these marches are very friendly. I mean, everyone is always welcome, and everyone's always welcomed by the people.
And the best thing is, if you want to change the world at your own way, or contributing in another form, and by this one, you are not obligated to join us. You can join, you cannot join, you can try and go back again. It's friendly, and we're like a big family.
Yeah, and people can be scared about these masks or things, but they are just. This idea is also like this idea of anonymity, right? Yeah. And we are protecting ourselves with this, and we are also sharing.
It's identity protection.
Yeah.
This is the nest.
If you want to protect your identity, you're not obligated to use the mask. I personally don't use the mask on the march. Only on top of my head, I let my face get some air because the mask is really hot.
It does get hot, even in the winter. It's like so hot.
Yeah, like Jesus. Last year I was almost suffocated. Jesus, yeah. It was really hot, and I say, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna wear it anymore." So
yeah, but like you can give this example. Like if you throw like a stone through a window at Big Pharma, you will get arrested if they see your face, right? But if you wear a mask, they don't arrest you.
The mask is just a symbol. They are not worried about who goes to the Million Mask March or not. Okay, they are not. The big pharma, the families, or the big corporations, or your government, they are not going to look for you. Okay, you are expressing your right to go to this march.
Yeah, and it's completely legal to express your rights, and we shouldn't forget that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even if it's just you. You with the bell.
In a few years, maybe it's not legal anymore. We will see.
Yeah, and that is a big issue, that the things we're doing now might not be legal in the future, and that's also why identity protection is important. So, but yeah, as long as you are doing street protests and you're expressing your freedom of speech, then you're doing legal things, and you shouldn't allow them to arrest you. Then no.
Troy, do you have another question? Or
I mean, we were born with the opinion and the free speech, but there's a lot of huge social media platforms that are putting a stop to that.
Yeah,
I mean, look at FedBook. It's like taking a lot of anons off Twitter. I don't know. Twitter are doing it too. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, they're taking a lot of people off because they're expressing their right of free speech, and I don't think that's right.
No,
they're taking people off just for.
Yeah, this is the danger of having all these operations on FedBook, on Twitter. I mean, there are people who are the owners of these companies, so they at the end they decide what's happening on these websites. So that's really a danger. So you don't.
You're talking about Facebook. Like Mark Zuckerberg just created a great platform so he can socialize. So, and then a corporation said, "Hey, you have free information about everyone in the world. Give us to us." I said, "No, I'm not going to give you us." Okay, so you're going to steal or we're going to obligate you to give us those information. It's like, the guy doesn't have fault or anything. He's just a pawn like everyone else in the government or in a big pharma, whatever. The guy is not fault. He's not. Understand what I'm saying? He's just a pawn. He didn't wake up one night and say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna sell to the FBI 150 million data from my profiles on Facebook, so they can do whatever they fucking want." It's just a pawn. He was it's my opinion.
Yeah, but these sites like Facebook are a good way to reach people. But I would say don't just use one website, but just use all of as much as possible to reach many people in many different ways, and try not to do any illegal operations from Facebook. And also, it's and also it's very hard to hide these days. So you can actually feed disinfo, right? You can. It's hard to hide yourself, but you can use fake names. You can, if you don't want people to know what you're googling, there are scripts to make fake Google queries every few seconds. So
I have one question for Paul. How is the security go on Berlin? Hello, Paul.
I didn't really get that. Could you please repeat it?
What's the security in Berlin? How much there are many cops? There are not many cops.
Oh yes, we have some cops. Last year, I don't know, we're 50 cops, not too much, but we were 300 persons. And I told before, we had a good name to the police. We weren't violent in the last years, and that's because they count us as a peaceful movement. This time we don't know. We know we will be more people, more animals on the streets tomorrow, but I can't. Sadly, I can't tell you how many police the government
but you
set there for us.
You have an idea comparing to the last year, you know?
Maybe 100. They should know nothing will happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Or they have a plan for us. Then it's another situation. But I don't think it will happen tomorrow. Maybe 100 police officers. They just they often secure the front, the back, and on the sides are often less. And when they hear from about resistance, other resistance, then they got more support from other officers. I think it would be flexible. They give reports in, I don't know, half-hour times, and if some worst case scenario will happen, then they would stop the police. Yeah, but we will see what happens. We are not so stupid. We observe this, how the police reacts, and then we will see. But we are with good things.
Everything will be fine. It's just a peaceful march. Don't be worried about it.
Yeah, and about our city, I said it before. We only have like 2 police agents or something walking with us, so here is not a big problem. I'm not sure how it's in Brussels, Kevin.
Brussels, yeah, a lot of cops. Every street where we must pass, cops. This is because the level 3 from the terrorist thing, you know, and military people. But it's calm, you know. You don't use. There's no violence as the cops are walking with us, next to us, but we have a lot of cops, but it's always peaceful. That's a good thing. We are, the people see this too, and that's a good, So I'm saying, you know, people come to us and ask some questions, and they see that we do it peaceful. That's important, you know. We can reach more people with this, and if you do it peaceful, then making violence or whatever, it's gonna be an awesome day, I think, tomorrow. But we had some 300 people last year. The same like Germany, I think. We hope like the same that we reach over the 500 at least this year. We hope.
Nivek, I seen your new YouTube video. It's funny.
Oh, mine.
It's like top Steve Brandt or something.
Just watch that cat video in the chat.
No, I just sent a new one. Send a dance video with an animal mask on, and it's like, I feel so happy or something.
It's the jump scare.
Did you saw it? Oh no.
This is like the most random thing that actually happened on live. Like someone, do you like my video on Facebook?
It looked like you'd taken a load of cocaine, put a mask on, and went viral.
Hey guys, we got like another question from the audience. Someone asks, Anonymous, I really want to know what's your purpose?
Conquer the
Seek
world.
the truth, really.
Seek the truth, yeah, that's a good one. Like collecting knowledge about everything and informing people about this.
On Facebook.
We
To bring down the parliament.
Well, yeah, exactly. If we are going to the path of Guy Fawkes, we are going to blow up the parliament in our own cities.
we can't say that. We can't say that on air yet. It's not a. Watch it, guys.
Yeah.
We just did.
Fuck, man. But like, yeah. This like the. Many of us are like came into this movement as like anti-censorship too. So this really behind this is a huge anti-censorship movement, and this means like you're collecting knowledge and securing knowledge, and even if this is hacks and dumping like databases online, or if this is spreading alternative news to people, or if this is informing people using other methods, it is really about awakening people, I guess.
I think everyone has his
Yeah,
motivation.
we're not really going to go and burn the government down. It's just a now.
Yeah, it was just a gag.
It was a disclaimer from Troy.
We are not going to blow up the parliament. Yet. I'm just kidding. There's
watch this video in the chat real quick. Hang on. Video real quick.
What video clip?
That one in the chat.
What is it?
It's
well, no, I think it's the mission for you to see it. Oh my God, no!
Is the worst jump scare.
The cat again? Jesus Christ.
Oh, Kev, put your video up so everyone can see your video. Put it on. It's so funny. Please,
The proposal of Anonymous. Blow up the parliament and watch cats in video.
If you have your headphones on loud,
the whole global world of Anonymous wants to see Kev's video. It's that funny.
Oh, I guess.
Everyone, responding to the question, I guess everyone has his motivation and his motive to be on Anonymous, and collaborate with the idea. I actually entered at Anonymous because I needed to do something about my people. This sounds really weird. I need to make something about my country, and
yeah,
you may see Europe, and there's probably thousands of people watching this live stream right now, and they are from different countries, maybe from poor countries or unstable countries.
Yeah, this is a worldwide
so thing. You understand more than anyone that something has to be done, and we cannot let our government rule us as they want. And
we won't allow walk all over us.
It's simple as that. It's freedom. It's rights that are at stake, not as a person, but as a human being. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
You were born with rights, right from the start, and they are making this. They're making them disappear piece by piece, and you're going to turn into a slave. I believe, like in 50 years, the society will not be the same as today. It will be a slavery.
No, it will be far more different.
we are already enslaved, and we have no moral to talk about it because we are. I talk about myself. I'm on my phone talking, but some other people's on their computers, and basically what we have here is just a modern slavery. Everyone passes days and hours on their computer, on their cell phone. They go on the train, they are on a cell phone. Read a book. If you're going to make a trip that lasts at least 15 minutes, read a book. It's not that hard. And when you get off the train, you can use your phone or whatever. Your MP3 or MP4 or MP5. Well, not the MP5 because you're going to shoot something up, but you understand what I meant. And this, we need to claim our rights, not as a person in the society, but as a human being. And
what I find
in my opinion,
is we're slaves to our machines.
What?
We're slaves to our machines, like our laptops, our phones. They're not our devices. We are their devices, really, aren't we?
Yeah.
In a way.
This capitalism society and consumer society that we need to buy these things. It's absurd. You buy iPhone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why? Why do you need an iPhone? They suck. Actually, the brand, Apple, they suck for the first thing. The only thing that actually is good is the CPU. And you are actually giving money to these companies, Apple, for example, or Microsoft, that actually spies on you and reveals your personal data. Like, you are paying them to spy on you. Have you ever think of that? You are paying them thousands of dollars to spy on you.
Yeah, you are. And if you read these agreements, you can actually see it in the agreements. They're actually saying we collect everything of you, and you're agreeing to this, that we can collect everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you see, we have in Portugal, we have something called the free Wi-Fi on the metro stations, and it's basically you give your number, like your cell phone number, and you write your email, and bam, you have access to internet in all metro stations in Lisbon. And when I was so much desperate for an internet because I needed to send an email to my company, and when I saw the agreements that I have to agree, I was like, "Jeez, they're gonna keep my information forever." Like, and they specifically said that you can claim your information or deleted the supposed account by simply writing a letter to
Okay, so I got something real quick for the audience. Our guest Paul from the Millimers March in Berlin has to leave soon. So if you have any questions for the German March specifically, please ask them now. So, but I got a question for you. Can you name the exact time again and the location where people have to meet for the march?
Yes, this is the Brandenburger Tor. At first we had the time 2 p.m. o'clock, but it will begin 3 p.m. o'clock. And this time, because it's Sunday, we won't move through the Rain Quarter. We will move to Alexanderplatz, and there we can meet much persons. Not just in the government quarter, in the government district where nobody is. And we have good chances in the Alexanderplatz to meet much people and try to speak with them and wake their interests for us.
Hey guys.
That would be a good point for Sunday, I think, center. But we have to speak English, maybe Spanish and French too, so the tourists understand everything. We had a good situation last year. There were tourists of England, and we don't have to tell much. They just tell, "Hey, we know you guys. You are here too." Yeah. worldwide movement, and this is a motivation. And we hope this year we meet the one or other person.
Sorry, my internet connection just went off.
Okay.
Someone in the comments asks us to write this information below the video. I will do this.
So short, we begin Brandenburger Tor at 3 p.m. and official will end at 10, but I think several groups will do their own activities after this protest, and then we will see.
Guys, this show was really successful. It's 11K views already.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's going really fast now.
Yeah. We got 101 watchers. We got more watchers on this show than we did on the American.
Yeah, but we're here. We got like a good team sharing it everywhere, and the audience is also sharing it die hard. It's really amazing. They're doing this.
Good time frame as well. It's a different time frame.
Yeah. Now it's perfect for Europe. I mean, if we go on for the full 4 hours, people will be tired, I guess, for tomorrow. But yeah. More are tuning in, by the way. More people are joining the broadcast. So.
Getting people to join right now.
If you haven't got a mask, just paint your face. Paint it white. If you can't grow a beard, show a black moustache.
Yeah, you can paint a mustache on your face, and it's So someone asked if there are any of these events in the UK. There's a big event in London. So you can visit this Trafalgar Square in London.
Oh yeah, massive. It's always riots.
Yeah.
And so if they come, I'll offer free Molotovs if they want them.
If you're in the UK, you want to visit London, visit Trafalgar Square early in the afternoon, and you will surely find a nonce there waiting for you. So,
I'm pretty ill. I'm pretty ill at the moment, so I won't be doing the march this year. But I'll be doing everything I can with live streams and stuff, like I did last year.
I was discussing with Tyler to maybe do a show tomorrow too, and have march organizers tune in to the show to give their talks about how it is on their locations. But we need to confirm this with Tyler. Yeah, you have to work too.
Well, I suffer with glandular fever, so I get really ill in the winter, and drinking a lot of alcohol and stuff doesn't help. So,
yeah.
3 weeks at the moment. In bed.
Yeah, this illness is really annoying for you.
Yeah, I can reoccur and I do. Chronic.
I know our live stream will go up like the moment we're there on the Dam Square in Amsterdam. I think at 1300 GMT +1, the stream will go up. I think we got multiple streamers. I know at least one we'll start stream from the start. So
yeah, John, can I jump on? Can I jump on your stock with you tomorrow, just for a million bucks? Because I haven't got anything on that now. But
yeah, you can use it. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Okay.
I was waiting for some questions for the stream.
Someone just said something.
I know someone's got it.
Probably loads of questions. We've got loads of watchers. It's just looking through all the questions, seeing what people are saying.
Yeah, ask if there is any more questions.
Won't there be like a few live videos on YouTube or something of the Million Mask March? We can expect a few, right?
Yeah, they will upload so many always.
Yeah.
Like short video, long videos. I mean,
there'll be a few live ones too. We can maybe put on the show.
Photos and videos will be available on the day.
Yeah.
At the time. current updates.
Oh, where's this link?
I don't know. Someone does ask. I don't know if you answered it already. It's like, why is it that the marches are turning to riots? I thought we were trying to find a peaceful way to move the world. I think we already answered it. This is a big march. So.
Yeah. We were talking about it in the beginning of the march, but every people is different, basically. So they have different reactions. Everyone's different.
People react differently to things.
So some people ask, what is the topic? This is the Million Mask March special. We have like the European organizers in, and this is really for the big march for tomorrow. This is what this episode is about.
Welcome to the Million Mask March planning.
Yeah.
No, we made. Oh, Miguel, is it? Yeah, the links in the chat.
Yeah, I already saw that.
Did I pronounce your name right?
You can call me Mike, it's basically the same thing. Only in Portuguese.
Yeah, directly after the show, I'll try to upload it to YouTube too. So it's easier then, and I'll put that link in the Hangouts too.
Yeah, cool.
Because if you like spread it on Twitter and stuff, many people don't actually use Facebook. So that they can't view it without logging in to Facebook. It gives this message. So.
Yeah, Facebook don't really like us, do they?
No. Yeah, that someone else is replying. They say like she has issues for the last 3 or 4 shows on Facebook. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really see more people talking about issues, and there are still 100 people watching right now at the same time. So. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so should we mention the other start locations too, and then the times again, and then we post them in the comments?
Gang next door. There's a gang outside.
There's a what?
A full-on gang outside.
They arrived.
Like a full-on gang.
Yeah,
this is normal.
They are back for the video cats.
That's England for you.
They want to know my secret.
What's your secret?
My secret to knowledge about cats. They don't like it when it goes to the wrong hole. I'll just say.
Okay.
Dax wanted to come on tonight, but I tagged him and everything, but I don't know. Does anyone be able to get hold of him? He's asking if there's a show. Is there a show? And I told him.
I'm gonna get the time. Look for the time.
Is there any questions on the comments of the stream?
Another question about the failed Antifa protest of today. So yeah,
great gag.
What happened with Antifa? Nothing happened. He just failed.
Yeah, we actually were trying to follow, but it was just a bust.
Okay, I got another question.
Here in Germany, for example, sometimes there were ex-Antifas or ex-Nazi, and I observed how they discussed together and had compromises too. And this is a success to get the people closer again from the corners. And I think we should speak with everyone or try to wake up everyone. But it's a cruel mission and moment.
Now there are multiple questions. The first question is...
awesome, let's go.
The first question is, what do you guys do on the march?
We walk
and march.
Oh, really? Mollusk. Something.
Shout out to Fruit.
I'm joking.
So
Every year at London, there's that one guy who sells all the Molotovs. Like, fully. That one guy dealing Molotov.
And sandwiches. Don't forget the sandwiches.
There are different functions. You can wave your flag around, or simply walk with us. You can just distribute flyers or sell some Molotovs. I don't know. Probably in London that's a custom. So, or you can just simply walk and talk with people. For example, you can abort people on the street and call us in. Just hear music, dance. This is not a militarized movement or a partisan movement. You can just simply walk and spread the message through your city, and that's it. It's a peaceful march.
Yeah,
it's peaceful protest.
Yeah,
a protest, of course.
So I got a question for Kevin, who is involved with the march tomorrow in Brussels, and he. This question is there tomorrow a march in Brussels?
Tomorrow a march? Yes, there is a march tomorrow in Brussels. 2:00, and Muntplein. That's where the place is, and everybody gonna come together on the train station, Brussels Central, and that's where we gonna start. That's why we come together around 1:00.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Around 2:00 we start in Brussels. Yep.
Okay, are you streaming to AB page tomorrow?
Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. There's no problem.
Okay, and now someone asked, do you ever kill someone?
What?
Yeah, someone asked all of us, do we ever kill someone? So.
If you ever kill someone?
Yeah, that's like, do we ever kill someone? Like, does Anonymous ever kill someone?
Well, I can't tell you that, or else I'll need to kill you. I'll have to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You can ask someone that, because if they actually killed someone, they will need to kill you. So, no.
We're about peace. I mean, when you see these messages of violence from Anonymous, that's not Anonymous.
No, we can repeat it again. It's actually a peaceful march, and it's like we are. Our weapon is truth and knowledge about things, so we don't actually need to use violence.
Another question: what is your ideal end goal? And on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are you to succeed?
Well, that's a good question, I guess.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty good question. Well, the main goal in all of our movement of Anonymous is set free our rights. I guess it's set our free rights, and peace and equal rights for people and justice for all. Does anyone have anything more to?
We want
say
to
for our goals
awaken like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm being too snob. So the first goal in this movement in some part of the world are actually still raising awareness to what Anonymous is, and other parts of the planet, as London and Belgium, at least United States, they are bigger countries. UK and USA are actually keep out the word spreading, keep pushing the message and defending the rights that we have. And on a scale to 1 of 10, how likely are you to succeed? Well, that's something that we should see. No. Depends on the will to the people. I have 100% will to actually change the world for a better place. Are you guys have 100%?
That's all right.
Do you want to be on a different world with peace? I'm actually asking.
Yeah, I think equality for everyone should be also one of the goals. But honestly, I think many people will march for different reasons. My personal reason is I'm an anti-censorship activist.
Yeah.
And, I'm very annoyed by what they're doing to our internet and our society. By,
We lost about 25 accounts, didn't we, John?
yeah, that's the Facebook thing. We're losing accounts all the time, but yeah, that's what we signed up for, I guess. So
We went down like dominoes.
yeah, yeah, no, but of course, a world in peace. I guess that would be a nice thing. I mean, yeah.
If you have the will to actually go for it, give it all you got and fight for what is right, we will have like 10. On 1 to 10, you will succeed. We will succeed. All of us.
We will
Not just anonymous. Yeah.
Oh, I got another question. And what was? I can't bother to read that. I'm so lazy, I know.
Here, someone asks, do you think there can ever be a true democracy while the majority of wealth is so unevenly distributed? If not, what can we really do?
You can answer that one.
Like,
what is your opinion about that?
Can there be a true democracy? That's very difficult to say.
That's the question. No.
I'm not even sure if democracy, as we know it now, is like the perfect thing.
Is a democracy?
No, because you can reason that the democracy like we now have is like a dictatorship of the majority, right? If you have like a country that has just has like 51% Catholics in and 49% Muslims, it will forever be a Catholic country, and the 49% Muslims will never get the majority. So you could reason that that is also damaging to like minorities. So. Yeah. I am not sure what is the perfect system, but I do know that wealth is unevenly divided for sure.
I guess that there's not a perfect system. There's not the perfect democracy or the perfect dictatorship or the perfect capitalist government, whatever. I think we need to learn how to create a system that helps us as all. And in this case, as the question speaks up, the majority of wealth is so unevenly distributed. So we need to, obviously not everyone is going to win the same money or amount of money as, because there's different jobs and there's different specialties and there's risky jobs and lazy jobs, whatever. But we can actually try to create a system that actually gives to people, like, that cares about people, not just political interests or corporations' interests. And it's going to take a lot of time to create a system like that. I always said that the first thing that we need to change in the world is the mentality of people, of the society, because to change the mentality of a people, the way people think about it or about something, it changes. It takes like 10 million years to change a mentality as a person. So we need to start there first, and to find that perfect system that actually helps us. It's really difficult, but it will be a greater thing when we find it. And if not in this century, maybe on the next one. I don't know.
Yeah, and we could reason that human rights shouldn't have anything to do with politics either.
Yeah, exactly.
They exist for everyone. Like you have the right to a healthcare and to
right to an education, right?
Exactly. More of an education. You have the right to an education.
Yeah.
And that's what's missing in the world, education.
Of course.
Or miseducation, like they teach you some things They teach you how Christopher Columbus traveled to the seas, and they don't teach you how to make your taxes or pay your taxes. You know, we need
a lot of schools really just
we need
things you need to know.
The things you truly need to know, they don't teach you because it's good to keep you dumb. Okay, so when the time comes, you're fucked because you don't know how to make it. So I think the first priority is the education. You have the right to an education, a good education.
A lot of people say that in school they don't teach managing tax or anything like that, any real life. But instead, you're learning how to draw a 15-sided shape, which you'll never do again.
My girlfriend actually was in a school an artistic school, and she's actually doing fine with her job and the taxes and everything, but most of her colleagues were like, you ask her, do you know how to make your taxes? You know how to build something, clean a house, or just like get a job, make your CV. Do you know how to make a CV to get a job? I actually don't know though.
Not many schools teach that, do they?
How can you?
Not many do.
You don't see any school teaching a student to make a CV, and you need a CV to get a job. It's like the knock door. You're knocking on a door. May I come in? May I work here? Okay, let's see. Let's call you. I'm gonna call you. We're gonna have a conversation. Let's see if you can have a job here. That's the problem. A good education. You need a good education. And I don't know who asked this question, but what we are doing here, this stream, these preparations for the Million Mask March, are actually a start. You can see it as a start of a perfect, let's call it, a perfect system. Not a democracy, but it's a system. Everyone asks everyone.
Yeah.
Like, you agree with me? Can we move forward? Yeah, let's go. It's the better for everyone. Okay, and we check with everyone because you see the actual Million Mask March happening in the whole point of the world, but it takes a lot of job, and because there's not one responsible. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 responsibles, and no one gives orders to anyone. We talk to each other to see what's best for the march for that day, and security and flyers and networks, etc., etc. So you are actually seeing a form of system forming in here.
Yeah, I think so too. And it's actually where the minority or where the smallest voice matters just as much as the biggest voice. So,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. There are some other questions.
Sorry that I keep talking too much.
No, it's okay.
No, it's great.
Yeah. So there are multiple questions. One is any talk of George Soros trying to counter any events this year?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
The question was, are there any talks of George Soros trying to counter any events this year?
I don't know. I'm not going to get involved into that Soros thing.
No, it's
neither.
We're just doing our own march, and we'll focus on that. And
yeah.
Get over it.
Anonymous is an idea, and
ideas.
And what we want to do is seek the truth, not only for our benefit, but for everyone's benefit around the world. We're not getting paid for this. We're doing it because we want to benefit others entirely. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt. I don't know if you have something to say about Soros' subject.
Oh, yeah.
No, I just know that every one of us is not getting paid for this, and we're doing this like hours a day, every day, and
So
that can't get any control over us because we're just doing our own thing. And,
yeah, so there is a question right here that is like I actually it's a good question. And the question is, what if we abolish taxes? If we do that, we don't really need to teach that in school. How do you respond to that?
This is a difficult question. Like you could reason that a country or something needs taxes to.
Of course, but I'm not against taxes. I love taxes.
I think you could heavily reduce taxes if you abolish so much military involvement all around the world for a start. But
oh man, the payment of the army in Portugal is like ridiculous. We're still using the guns that Germany gave us in the 1963. Like so, we don't have money for weapons right now. But keep going. Sorry.
No, I know in my country they spend far too much on the military, and this money could be used for a free healthcare in no time and for a free education. So
Belgium exactly the same.
Yeah,
spend the military things than their own people. And there's a little bit the same, like Holland, Belgium. It's like
there is another question, and it's basically the same thing, but in other modes. It's like, how do you stop a government system that forces you to feed it and pays for very betrayal of its citizens? I think the problem in taxes, it's basically your government is not using them well and is profiting with them. That's the problem. Because if your taxes were going to things that really matter, like health, education, and other things like road maintenance or street maintenance or cleaning the streets or whatever, for a program to entertain you that really educates you, I don't have problems to actually pay taxes. I actually pay taxes like 30 euros of my monthly payment. I get paid like 300 euros, sorry, and 30 euros of my payment is actually to taxes. My taxes are making good, investments in education, hospitals, and etc. I don't mind paying taxes. And if you not want your government to force you to pay taxes, well, go live on a forest, because it's not the government's fault that you have to pay taxes. It's like you need to pay taxes. Sorry. Because it's how the country can force, if you want free healthcare, you need to pay a little bit, every month. So you can help to pay for employment, governments, and maintenance, and healthcares, and everything that the country needs.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I understand you. Yeah, but like me, I refuse. I don't pay them. I refuse totally. But that's me. Okay, yeah,
exactly.
But you're right and things. But the reason why I don't pay them anymore is the reason they fuck me really over. And that's a little bit the reason I have a little bit like a revenge to them. That I say, I don't pay you anymore. But that's my thing, everybody has his own thing. But you're right. You must to pay. Otherwise, we don't have free healthcare things and there's things. But that's me. Because they really fucked me over the last years. I paid it too much that I... normally I must get back and never get it back. That's a little bit the reason that I don't pay anymore. But that's my thing, But you're right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can argue that you refuse to pay taxes for many reasons, because, like, if they are putting all this money into war and killing people, then you can say, I don't want to pay for killing other people.
Yeah,
this like
yeah,
you can stay this, but you're probably you're not going to win this in any court these days. So yeah.
I think a better way to pay taxes is actually choose where you are going to invest your tax. You know, for example, like $100 in taxes goes. You choose to go to healthcare, for example. I think that's the way of thinking things. I don't know.
Someone says, let's go back to taxes. If someone is paying for it, it's not free education. You say, oh, the problem with taxes is that the government doesn't use them wisely. Why should we think that your utopian government won't do the same thing? Power corrupts. I just want to say real quick that we don't have like a group opinion. We're just like giving some ideas here. We don't represent anyone, just ourselves. So, yeah.
In my case, yeah, the government, my government in Portugal, they don't use them wisely at all.
Hang on.
Here in Belgium, they use them. Yeah, it depends. Some year they use them wisely, some year not. You know, but it depends. But yeah.
In case of Europe, for example, I don't know how much majority of people are actually viewing this and what country they are from. But in Portugal owns to the Union Europe, like 200 billion euros or something like that. We have a debt. Okay, I don't think that's right. The common people have to pay for that because I didn't use any of it. Like I didn't make that debt. Where's the money? They spend it, you know. And this is this is our fault, you know. We let that happen, you know, and it's bad because this is all started when the revolution in Portugal was made in 19. I don't know. Sorry about my my history is bad, but when Portugal passes to be a dictatorship to be a democracy, and we entered those 5 years of let's say exams to enter the Europe Union. When we entered the Union,
that started the problems.
Yeah, they give us money to we actually invest on our infrastructures, roads, buildings, wherever we want, and our government spend that money to buy fucking cars and houses and terrains and didn't use it properly. So we need more money. We need more money. We need more money, and we accumulated this debt, this horrible debt that the people need to pay. They actually do this. They obligate you to pay between your taxes and between your water bill and your electricity bill and whatever. You know, that I don't agree with that, but you have to pay because, you know. And
well, the problem, like you say, it's like you say, the problem started when everybody go down the European Union, and I think in 1999. I think 1999. Then started the problems. The people that were at the rich countries, and for the poor countries, and they give them the money to the countries that don't have a lot of money, and then started the problems. Also, like in Greece, Italy.
Greece, for example. Greece is like it's a little bit better now, but damn, that was really, really bad. That situation. They almost bankrupt the whole country.
Yeah, it's better. And what's sad is now they're. It's funny. They asked me too. They have their work enough, but now they're asking Dutch people for working there.
Oh.
But they don't let their own population, people work. And it's strange because my friend is now there for a good friend for me. He is now for 4 weeks, and he is working there. And he thought at first, the people don't want to work or whatever, but they want to work, but for some reason they don't want to take their own people. And and they asking to other peoples like Dutch people. They asking for some reason Dutch people. They also ask it to me if we go to there. This I'm thinking, but I see. But it's sad that they don't ask.
Yeah, but this system they created with this financial market is really to make all these countries dependent on each other. Of course, like
exactly.
Yeah,
that is exactly. They're creating they're giving these loans to like so-called poor countries, which I don't even think they are poor, but this is just a financial system they created, and they make them dependent on these loans, and they always have to pay them back, and this is
exactly with a little bit profit, the taxes plus taxes, I guess it's like those 23%. I don't know.
Yeah, they've been rising like the pension age here too. Like you have to work till you're 67 now here before you can have a right to a pension. And I mean, then you're almost 70 years old. I mean, how can you even enjoy it still? But
like it's bad, but we need to actually. It's one thing. We're going to these marches and these protests and revolt ourselves and claim our word, go for like we need to change. And the other thing is actually help our country by making these things, like, okay, we need to pay taxes. Like this is one way to help our country too. And this is the type of thing that gives us the right to go outside and shout out to the government, fuck you, we are not paying you any more dime. Because if you're not paying, for example, in Portugal, we have something. It's like it's the social security, okay, and it's basically if you can't work for something called how can I say this? It's like you get. I actually don't know how to say it. Let's imagine you broke a leg, okay, during your work, and you can't work anymore because your leg is going to be injured for the rest of your life, okay, and you cannot make effort on that leg. They give you a little money every month so you can for not working, Yeah, it's actually like a social bond.
It's like me because I have PTSD and I'm not allowed to work anymore here.
Yeah. Exactly, but you have actually a disease, right?
Yeah, and they give me money, but it's not enough. But I want to work, but they don't allow me. That's
exactly. But and there are people in Portugal that actually take advantage of these social bonds for not working. And it's sad, and we are paying to people that can perfectly work to actually not working. So it's a system, not a perfect system, but it's an example of how things are going in every country and how we are expending money like a lot and not paying at time. Did you know, actually the fact, did you know that Portugal and every country that requires the FMI to go on the country, the money they give it to you, it's basically to pay like half of the payment they gave you, the money they gave you. It's like half of it. It's to pay the guys on the FMI to be on there to evaluate your accounts. It's absurd.
Okay.
It's.
Someone is asking again. We need to pay taxes because we need to pay taxes. It is a difficult subject. I can't.
I'm your views, and some people. Yeah, but we must do it, but because we have no other option now. But we can change it after a while, but. It cannot be easy.
Yeah, but it's like also like an ideological approach difference between certain people. Like some people will say the government doesn't need taxes because it can be a commercial entity and makes its own money.
How?
Like if it would like exploit its harbors and ask money for like the shipping, and it would exploit its airports and make money from that. And
okay, for example, let me ask you something. The airports, they have maintenance, right? And the harbors have maintenance too, and you have to pay the workers. So
yeah, it is. That's what's very difficult. Like I'm not an expert in at this at all. So, but I would say that
I'm giving my opinion. Okay, I'm giving. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm right. You know.
Yeah, no. The only thing
if a government was a commercial identity, it will not be called a government. It will be called a company.
Yeah. No, I'm also not behind that. I'm trying to see how these commenters think about this, but I'm like,
it's a valuable approach. I respect that comment and that position, and it's valid. It's a valid point.
Yeah, but I would start with saying like, stop spending everything in wars, and that will already give us a lot more back for the taxes we would pay, and might decrease them heavily too. Like if you use the example of America, like this is about hundreds of billions of dollars yearly into wars all around the world, and no one is going to attack America using an army. So you can like they're not going to invade America with an army. So why would you even need this entire huge army all around the world?
But who started with this taxes? Were it not the Romans that started with?
Yeah, well,
going to
it's a little bit through the medieval age.
Yeah, I think the Romans. I think if I don't, but yeah, it's
you have to pay a little bit too.
Yeah, if they never did this, was the world totally different? I think that's what I think. But yeah, we cannot change it, but change this. But yeah, it started with them, I think, and or somebody, and
I think
everybody is so used to it.
Taxes are fair. You know, if you live for example, if you live in a house with 5 people, okay, everyone needs to help each other, and everyone needs to buy groceries for the house, or the house will fall. You know, if you don't clean your house, if there is only one person to clean the house and buy the groceries, and the other 4 just sit and do nothing or work, you know, it will be much harder. So I'm fine with taxes, and as long as they being used to the right thing.
Yeah, but it's not fair for the people that don't have a lot, and they must pay taxes too. But I'd rather give my taxes, if we all give our tax to the people that have nothing, not to the government, but you know, I mean, it's not taxes anymore, but you know, I mean, if we give it to the people that really need it, and not to the government and spend it to wars and whatever and buying all these things. Yeah, I think there's a better system that they can create, like than pay your government taxes, but yeah, I don't know. It's a difficult subject, really.
Yeah, I understand that.
It's
Mike, you want to answer that question from?
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking about it. So
okay.
No, he's right, and I actually didn't know how at what time the revolution actually happened. But thank you. It's at 74, and the great explanation why the Portugal is in crisis. Well, I don't know who actually made that comment, but I'm gonna be like very straight. I don't know exactly how it started. Okay, no one knows. If you know it, please email me. I will leave my email right here. ARMA2 WRA. Sorry, it's Arma2 War 997 gmail.com. So if you actually know how the Portuguese crisis started, please email me. And you actually were a little bit down in here. Like, we pay taxes because we need to pay taxes. Like, okay, we need to pay taxes because you need a health system that works, and it's not working. If I have a stomach if I need to go to a hospital right now, I'm going to be like 3 or 5 hours sitting in a sitting room waiting for me to cure me of whatever I have. Even if I have a broken leg, even if I have a broken finger, I need to wait like 5-10 hours. My dad had a stone in his kidney, and he needed to go to the hospital, and he waited 14 hours to be answered. So yeah, we need to pay taxes, and we need to go out to the street and say, this shit is fucked up. We need a better government. We need someone to manage. Sorry. So yeah, asking your question, yes, we need to pay taxes. And if you are Portuguese, please come tomorrow to the Million Mask March, and we can discuss more about it, because it will be very educative. And thanks a lot for the comments.
Yeah, and just to repeat it again, like these marches tomorrow are for everyone, and there's not really a group opinion or something. So everyone can just join with their own opinions, and it will always be nice to discuss such things with others. Like, yeah, these things we're talking about now, these are just ideas we all have here, and this is not a guideline or in any way or something. So
yeah, true. Yeah, a lot of people always think we have all the same thought, but everybody have his own opinion.
Exactly.
And we have all ideas, and
some commenters sometimes get angry because they think like we want to like decide things for them, but that's not.
I understand why the person in question did that, because it was some errors. My English is not very good, and it's kind of awkward talking like that. I didn't talk in English in a lot of time, but I understand why that person asked that, made that commentary. It was not more than a question, it was a commentary. But yeah, I already answered it, and we are a idea, and in this case, the group, we don't have the same opinion. So,
yeah.
Paul, I think there is one more question.
There is, and that is, do you think that giving welfare is a good way for people to get out of poverty? And the other question is, why does the government have to make money? Where did you get that idea?
I'm answering that one right now, just for you to answer the other one.
Well, the thing about welfare, it also has to do with like human rights. There are many reasons why someone may not be able to get a job, for example. And there is also a thing like, do you think that everyone deserves free healthcare, for example, just free education, for example? If you think everyone deserves this, then why would we even debate about this? I'm not sure. I think these are human rights for everyone. But that's my personal opinion. So
yeah, free healthcare is good, but yeah, I think it's more important for like families with a lot of children and things.
Yeah, but it's also like
families. That's more important. Yeah, that's what people that do. Yeah, that can work and do nothing or whatever. I don't think that they deserve it. And yeah, that's my opinion a little bit. But yeah, that's a more politic thing. But we are not involved in these things. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's a good question, but
Yeah, but it's also like some operations or some medicines are like more expensive than others, and you can't always decide when you get ill or something, or where you get an accident either.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like then if you don't have like 50,000 euros to pay for like an operation, then should you be like dying because you can't pay the healthcare? I don't think this is fair to anyone, and
that's what you see in the United States also. Though you have totally nothing, if you are sick there or whatever, you're fucked.
yeah, they will
Really.
throw you on the street, and some guy in a big Ferrari will ride across you. So
if you have nothing and you're poor, they still don't help you there, and you're fucked. And we have a little bit lucky here in Europe. That we still have this, but for how long?
Yeah, no, that is true. Well, yeah, compared to like the United States and some other countries, we are still lucky in Europe, I guess. With the healthcare and also with the education system, but it's not getting better.
No, it's getting worse. It's like they take it off from us too, a little bit. They take it away a little bit, till we have nothing anymore, and we are fucked too. And
there are actually a few countries like Switzerland and also Finland, I think. They give the basic income to people now. I saw this in a comment question about this too. They give a basic income to people, so everyone gets the same amount of money, like everyone in the entire country, right? So working becomes voluntary. Now you can say this is a bad idea because no one will work anymore. But
it's not bad.
It actually gives something. It actually creates something else, and that is that the hard labor, like paving the streets or building houses, will actually start paying more than the easy labor, because it all becomes voluntary. So the hard work you do, they will have to pay you more to do this. So it creates an entirely different society for these people. Because now, you get paid like little money. We talked about this before, like about even police agents and stuff. They don't get paid a lot.
No, true.
But like you work in some office and you get paid like 5 times or even 10 times as much as them. Like you're like a CEO, you get like paid like in America, like paid like 100 times or 1,000 times as much. So if working becomes voluntary, like with the basic income in Switzerland and Finland, then you can say it changes your society. But yeah, that's just an idea in these two countries. I'm not very well researched into it,
but yeah, it's I don't know, how it's gonna end.
Yeah, well, I know in Belgium you
like,
got like a free healthcare still, right?
Yeah, still, yeah. We cannot complain here. But the people are still complaining. They still complain. It's always something, But yeah, we can really not complain because they help us really for real. And what they also did was taking so much from the royals, the king and the queen, whatever. We still have this here, but
we
people
have
are
them
complaining.
too.
Yeah, Holland too. Yeah, but they were still complaining here. The people from these people do nothing, and it's true. They do nothing. Only what they do is visiting things or whatever, and they're getting so much paid. What the government did from take a thing from the money and from this must just stop. We're gonna take a piece from your money and we're gonna give it spend it to something that the people need, for people that have some things that they invest in, and not invest, but for helping people, people that have like mental problems or that are sick or for hospitals or whatever. They spend the money No, and this is a good thing, and it's good that they did this. But yeah, I'm not for this royal and royal things. I don't know why, because yeah, it's something from the old days, kings and queens, it's
Yeah.
they don't deserve so much money. We are not the Middle Ages anymore, It's time for they must do work too. That's my opinion, and they don't do it,
No, and
Visit,
they get a few million here too every year, like just by doing
Yeah.
nothing. It's all tax money too. So yeah, I don't really get that either, because they are already billionaires, all of them. So
yeah, that's it. And of course, the people are not agree here, and they're getting tired of it. And but yeah, the government did something, but I think they can do something more.
So there's someone in the comments, Billy Taylor. Yeah. So this is what you talk about the day before the Midwest March. He says, so seriously, where's the revolutionary talk? Yeah. Well, we tried to do that for like 2 hours, and then at the third hour, we all kind of became tired. So now we're like preparing, and we're just answering comments from the people. But he is actually right. We should be excited for tomorrow. It's like
Yeah, of course.
all around the world, like everyone is marching.
I hope DC do it good also. I hope that they do it good there.
Yeah.
Especially, I hope that these smaller march locations are doing a great job too, because like I know that Brussels and Amsterdam, London, Washington is I think Lisbon is also very large, and Berlin too.
Not that large.
No, but large enough to survive. I mean, yeah. I mean, next year there will be another march, but especially these larger or these little locations, I always worry if they get demotivated or something. If there are only like 20 people, and that's please don't get demotivated, because 20 people is still 20 people.
Numbers without measure.
No, it doesn't matter at
Romania
all.
is also a good body, by the way. Romania, they are coming up to now, big. They are doing good. Thanks for trying to get some people on the street. I see a lot of things that they do, and yeah. So, but Paris, France, I don't hear a lot about it, and like last year, the most people from France came to Brussels. By the way,
I know. I talked to people from Paris. They were annoyed at first that it's not that it doesn't get like the response they hope for, but they will still march tomorrow, and I hope that many people outside of Facebook and Twitter that they will still like join the march. I'm hoping the best, because it's like a very huge city, Paris. So I'm not sure why it wouldn't get like a huge march either. It's like one of the biggest cities in Europe. So I hope the best for them, really.
If the idea keeps in our minds and through the media and the social media in this case, I think the fight will prevail.
Hey, Mike, there is someone who asks, because you're closest to it, I think. There is someone who asks what we think of Catalonia.
Okay. The situation of Catalonia. Okay, so I didn't give my opinion to anyone, not even my friends, about it. But I can't even give it, because it's absurd at one time, and it's realistic on other view, because you see two different governments, and Spain was always too controversial about it for those who don't know Spain, and if the person that asks the question is from Spain, Spain is really nationalist, Spain, Spanish. And it's not a bad thing. On the other hand, it's a good thing. You're defending your country. But when you're dividing the country, it's kind of bad. It's a bad view, because you should all stood together and fight for what is right and try to make the best of decisions for the country itself. On the other hand, if you try that and if you're actually in negotiations with the president himself and doesn't have that work, well, you can call for independence. But don't go through a civil war because it's not needed. Understand what I'm saying?
It's ridiculous why they arrested those people. There's
I'm sorry, what?
And the other guy, they arrested all those politician guys. And the one guy is here in Brussels asking for, because they are after him, and he is asking for staying here.
Yeah, political asylum.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing. If you're going to ask for independence, you don't check out. Okay, you don't fly away, and you don't actually. If you're going to get arrested, please go arrested, because you're showing to the people, your people of Catalonia, that is actually worth paying the price for independence. Maybe if it's wrong, if you're going to prison and it's a bad idea to get independent from Spain, just go to prison and show people that you are really fighting for, not just chicken out and go to Brussels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is stupid on the other side, because this was definitely a political step. Just something to see, to even give more trust to the government of Spain. But I'm not gonna mess around with that, because it's their business, not mine.
Yeah, true.
But my actually opinion on the Catalonia case is actually, if they really want to go independent, just make things right. Okay, don't go on a civil war. And please don't come to Portugal with your independence. Just stay in your side. but yeah, go for it. If you think you're capable of be independent, go for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I also think that Spain really did a bad job in working together with these people. I mean, if Spain was convinced that Catalonia was going to stay with Spain, they would have allowed this referendum, make this a referendum in their entire country.
Yeah. For example, do you guys know Galiza? Galiza.
No.
It's the north of Spain. You have Portugal and you have the north of Spain. That part is Galiza.
Yeah.
And okay. So that part of Galiza doesn't consider itself Spain, and the people are so much different from Barcelona or Madrid. They are so kind, and so in Spain they're all in Madrid or Barcelona. They are such as snobs. It's true. They are not good people. You can see a few people, good people, but not that many. They are kind of wise smarts. and in Galiza, the people are really, really lovable, and they are nice and kind to each other and for you too. And they don't consider itself Spain. They are Galiza and they are Spain. And that's two different things, but they are part of the same country. So Spain is already divided, not on paper. No.
Cool.
Did we lose connection?
I think so. Yep.
Okay, we'll just wait for him then. But yeah, I think all people who want to be free deserve to be free. I don't think they have to be forced to be in a part of the Spanish government. You got actually a similar thing in your country, right, Kevin? I mean, with Flanders and Wallonia.
It's a little bit the same.
Yeah. I mean, Flanders also wants to be independent.
Yeah. Honestly, me, yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I want to be, out. Yeah. I don't because we have 5 governments. in a little country, we have the Flemish government, the Wallonia, the French thing in the south, the French government. Then we have the German, part of a German government. Then we have a special government for Brussels, and then another. It's so complicated here. We have too much politicians for a little country that we have, and it's getting a little bit because we are one country, and in the south they give them more, and here not, and it's always something. It's yeah, that's the problem here, and we have a little bit of problem. Yeah, we don't like the south, and the south. Yeah.
Hey guys, sorry, my internet just went nuts again.
No problem.
Sorry. I actually was.
Yeah, we have the same in Belgium here. Yeah.
I was actually here saying that everyone is thinking that we are a favor of more taxes and more something. Saying we support more taxes and more government.
No, I don't think anyone here is behind.
No, it was the taxes conversation that people were like, they misunderstood what I wanted to say.
Yeah,
I think.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I was actually going to talk again about the Catalonia thing because my comms went down. So please go ahead.
No, I was just saying, we were just kind of like just explaining like different philosophies on how a country can actually survive. Like, does it need taxes or not, or does it need to be like a commercial kind of country that they like make money themselves, how are you paying for healthcare or education? I don't think any of us said we need more taxes or we need more government.
Yeah, exactly. I don't agree with the taxes in absurd amounts, but I agree with taxes because our country needs to actually improve himself and he needs money to healthcare, education, etc., etc.
Yeah.
The reality, I'm not going to say that. No, I don't want a country that has taxes. I want a free country without taxes and free healthcare system. Just for asking, no taxes and free healthcare system, it's a bomb itself. Who's going to pay for your medical supplies? You know what I'm saying? You need to have a quality. You need to have quality. A quality education, a quality healthcare, a quality, etc.
Yeah,
true.
But like here in Belgium too, if you make 5,000 euros or 5,000 euros, you must give 1,500 to your for tax.
For taxes.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Well, if you see like 5,000, it's a lot. It's like a lot because with $5,000 you can make another life, and the products are expensive too. Because we are talking here about something, taxes and all, but the lifestyles that each country has, even in Europe, are totally different.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I can buy like a bar of soap. No soap, but butter. I can buy butter here for like €1. And in Brussels, you can buy butter for like 2 or 3 euros. Am I right?
True. Yeah.
So the lifestyle in each country in Europe is different.
It's so different. Every country.
Yeah, exactly. Because the minimum. How much is the minimum wage in Brussels? Sorry.
In Belgium, the minimum.
In Belgium, yeah.
I think around
$1,200.
1,200. I think you make in a month.
For example,
that's the lowest, I think, and
in Portugal,
in the middle going to be 1,400, 1,500, and then the highest is on over 2,000. More.
So in Portugal, the minimum wage it's 575 euros, I guess.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's really a big difference. I think in here it's almost similar to Belgium, I think.
It's like $600 difference. So
That
But
is
it's
incredible.
cheaper too. The things are cheaper too. The things what you buy,
Yeah,
it's the same
cheaper,
increase.
for example. But for
The
example,
same increase.
if you want to rent a house in Portugal, in Lisbon, for example, is extremely expensive. The rent of a house, the minimum is like 500 euros or 600 euros. So is all your minimum wage go to
The same like here. Same like here.
Yeah, but the minimum wage in there is like 1,200 euros. So it's a lot better. It's like half of your. But the thing is, the items you need, milk, sugar, etc., etc. It's really more expensive than in Portugal.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So you basically have the same situation.
It compensates a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of compensates, but does it compensate a lot? To live in one country or another, because if you're gonna win like 2,000 euros in, for example, France, and in France you have to pay rent like $500 or $700 a month, and the things are super expensive, and you need to pay water and electricity. It's basically the same thing in Portugal.
So this actually is a good point. Like that we can go back to Catalonia because of this. Because in Catalonia, they actually say they are much richer than the rest of Spain. And
I actually saw that. For a brief time, and then I shut down my brain because it's like Spain doesn't know how to work together. Since times like since the medieval times, since there was no Portugal, since there was only Spain. You have 3 different kingdoms, I guess. I don't want to say crap because people will rage me on the comments, but Spain doesn't know how to work together at all.
Is it not? Is it a different language also, right?
Portugal, France. Yeah, it's the accent and the grammar and the actual.
I know from my brother. My brother, he is married with somebody from out South America, and they say that Catalonian, it's almost the same language that they speak in South America. The accent.
Yeah, the accent is a little bit different in Spain. There's like 3 different languages in Spain, like because of the accent. Yeah, but it's just the accent. It's nothing more. It's only different in the accent. But I think they should really go for it. That thing that Catalonia is more rich than the rest of the Spain. It's not even a good comment. It's nothing.
No, but that is like a similar thing that is happening in Belgium with Flanders area. They say that they are making all the money and they're like paying for the Wallonians and.
We pay too much for the south, and we don't like this. Because
that's why all you guys are all angry at the south.
Still.
Okay. Yeah. So, guys, I want to say one more thing before I go. I hope you enjoy my presence here. I surely enjoy being here.
And
good luck for tomorrow, of course.
You also.
Yeah, I will be. And thanks a lot, and have a fun night, and keep going with the program. It's brilliant, and it's really good.
Yeah, thank you, and we really appreciate you being here.
You too.
Nice having you, Mike.
Thanks for being on the show.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Thank you too.
Thank you too. Bye. How much minutes we have?
We have like 35 minutes left.
35.
I don't know, Troy. You got any questions from the audience?
Yeah, I can't really speak now, because parents are going up to bed. That's quite been off.
Okay, let me see then.
But it's been great, guys. Great show. Well done, everyone. But I'm going to probably have to go soon.
Yeah, someone makes the comments, can we just cover one topic at a time? I think they're getting a bit distracted by us talking about all these different things.
Yeah.
We got interesting guests in here, and we're interested in the opinions of everyone here. So that's why we just talk about all these different things. Like, we don't get much chances. We don't get many chances to talk with all these different locations at once. So there's really an opportunity for all of us. I mean,
because we're all different countries, also, and
yeah, we got like We have like the Berlin March and Lisbon March, and we had like the Italy and Milan, I think was that, and we have like Brussels and Amsterdam, and we have like London, people from London here. So
I think Denise wants to jump on as well. She wants to talk about you much where she is.
Yeah, she should join in.
Yeah. In the chat now.
You can just join in there, Denise.
Check, what are you laughing? Okay.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
I'm thinking on the Halloween special. That's
Sanchez. we can never forget this Troy shit.
Oh my god. That's Troy.
Kevin, you should hear the episode of yesterday, Kevin. You will laugh your ass off, too.
I was sleeping yesterday. I was not. I'm gonna watch it later.
Should we repeat like the March locations again? Like this episode, by the way, is focusing on the Europe Million Max Marches. We were planning a United States episode 2 later tonight. We hope we can still do it. We have to wait for our 2 streamers to check in with us, and then we can do that too. So this is why you will hear mostly stuff about Europe, but we hope to release the other one too tonight. So tune into that one too.
But Anonymous Fights Back originates from Europe, recruited as a European.
Okay, I have to answer this person. He's really making a lot of comments, and I think he's getting angry. Who's
getting angry?
No, I'm not going to mention his name now.
Kill themselves, man. Fuck off and go and kill themselves, man, if they don't like it, innit?
Yeah.
They got fucking AIDS.
I don't know if this is serious or not. Like if he's trolling us or not. So yeah.
Troy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do this anyway now.
Listen, Deathgasm's here now. I'll tell that person who wants to know. Be funny in the comments, bruv. Don't worry.
Okay, now I start with a serious question of him first.
Oh, is it a serious question?
Yeah, one serious question. And this is, should the minimum wage be abolished? It does more harm than good. It only benefits big corporations, and it increases the unemployment rate.
Was that a question from you, John, or a question from the audience?
From the audience.
Kill yourselves. Right.
This is very difficult.
Hello for Deathgasm.
I cannot answer.
I'm such a kind person and nice. I don't mean to offend anyone, but there we are.
Yeah, just to inform the audience, Deathgasm just joined the episode. He's he can be quite savage when he joins in. So. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they want to complain, they can inbox me and on Maximus Hermanus, and I will answer all their questions. No problem.
Yeah, but let me
free and retardery.
Shall I try this?
Inbox.
I will try this anyway because we were doing it so serious the entire night, so we can.
Oh fucking man! Get back and get yourself.
We should stop IFP.
I don't know about the minimum wage thing. I know where in the places where they don't have a minimum wage, they're always begging for a minimum wage. So my personal opinion is
the feds.
Okay. Okay, the other one, but the other one, I'm not going to ask it. It's because no, you're going to be too savage for this, that guess. So. He's being rated already.
Yes, I'd just like to talk about cryptocurrency quickly. If that's
that's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. Because that's actually that's
at the moment being £5,600. Keep rising. Do we invest or pull out? That's what most people are saying.
In Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I've read that some
to invest in thousands in BitConnect. Stop that.
I've read some speculators.
When you send you to bed. Go away. I've got a Marsky terrorizing me.
Yeah, at least it's not Pikachu this time, right?
Yeah, he's a little Marsky. No,
Hey.
I'll put on this mask when we send you to bed. Yeah, so
you asked about the Bitcoin. You asked about
Bitcoin as well.
Yeah, well, Bitcoin has a low value, so that's much more
Very low
interesting.
at the moment. So everyone should. Well, a lot of people have jumped on board Bitcoin. I think it was like £256,000 all in.
Coin value got.
And you think if Bitcoin goes like Bitcoin, and you're investing like, well, it's like 20, 30 cents at the moment, and it goes like Bitcoin, and you say you have like thousands of Bitcoin, think of your investment if it goes up to like Bitcoin inflation.
Yeah, you'll be instant millionaire, of course.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, bitches and hoes around you, man.
But I did read that people think Bitcoin might even go to like 100,000 or higher, right? But I can say that if it's
But people are being silly, bro, and they're just selling too early.
yeah, well, it's like 6,000 now. So when it rises 1,000, then you only make like a few percent profit. So yeah,
They jump on this AIDS boat, man, don't they? Think they're going to be rich off one Bitcoin.
yeah, no, that's a good one.
But yes, man, we have the what have we? We've got the Million Man March in London tomorrow.
Yeah.
You going?
No, I'm not going. I'm not well.
Man, I'm staying behind my computer and I'm staying anonymous. I'm not going to shake hands and drink Starbucks with no niggers, bro.
Yeah, I know. Troy suffers with glandular fever and stuff, so he can't go for health reasons. But
Oh yeah, you sound fucking worse than Hitler, bro.
I'm going to be selling the Molotovs.
you know, I hope everyone has like a nice march tomorrow anyway. And also, I want to say that
Don't burn too many police cars.
What did you say?
I said, don't burn too many police cars.
No, that's a good part. These marches are peaceful. Just to repeat that, keep this peaceful.
And we'll do a nice tutorial how to make a Molotov cocktail as well.
Yeah, you can do this, but we officially have to distance ourselves from this kind of stuff.
Sandwiches as well. Like sandwiches.
And some tutorials how to make barriers and charge at the police. No problem. All inbox me. I have the best ideas.
Yeah, I am trying to read through the comments and the questions.
Bro, do you ever remember an incident where someone threw a fire extinguisher off a London building? It was at the student protests, and basically what someone did was throw a fire extinguisher off like a 100-store building, and they got imprisonment for like 2 years. I think they got imprisonment for.
Whoa.
Yeah, man. I bet I get raped at
Shit.
the house and all sorts.
Hey, someone told me today that you get like months in prison if you wear a Guy Fawkes mask in Canada.
Yes, bro. Yeah, and they beat you in the head with a baton as well.
Yeah, is that true or is that just like a rumor?
I don't know, man. I think there's a curfew on wearing anonymous masks or any sort of mask in London on the day of the protest. It's either that or you get a good baton to the head.
Yeah, but I'm guessing if there's like
I'll take a baton to the head. No problem.
yeah, no, if there are 10,000 marching, they're not going to stop this. Who are
No,
they
they're not
going
gonna
to
stop
say
it.
this?
Last year, my friend went and he was messaging me for it live, and he was saying like, "Oh, we're charging down this street now. We're going to pick barriers up and charge the police." And I thought it's supposed to be peaceful.
Yeah. But if you get so many people together, then it's like
No, man. But the police, the police want the beef, yeah. So basically,
hyping up again.
they're going to instigate trouble, like they did when they tried to say that Anons jumped on top of a police car and set it alight, but you could see their truncheons and their CS gas as they was rolling across the police car.
yeah, this is this. Yeah, they were not really announced, I guess, who did this, but maybe they were.
They're dickheads. They're trying to put a bad name on Anonymous.
Yeah, likely this is what they do. This is all for the media, right? So the media can write about this. Like,
exactly.
Like doing this.
That's what they wanted. They wanted the media to take the pictures, like the big newspapers. So the next day, a whole million people could think Anonymous are bad people and they're setting police cars alight when it was actually the feds who done it. And then they covered that up as well.
Yeah, I think I read something about that.
So tomorrow, I guarantee you there's going to be a curfew and they're going to be trying stopping the march.
Yeah, no, of course they will try this. So this is really only the big problem in London, I guess, and maybe in Washington too, by the way. But
it's also the crowd. They are a bit more, and yeah,
no one.
But now there's a different ball game. And some of the non-marchers will have corrosive acid as a weapon.
Yeah, as a weapon at Millie Mask March, I know.
Yeah, I know. But I know our march is peaceful, and in Brussels too, and I'm sure in Berlin and Lisbon too. So yeah,
London's like West Ham v Millwall. They just want beef and off. Onyx, oh no, Onyx has dropped.
Oh no.
Yeah, I dropped out.
Connection
I gotta go, guys.
on the phone or some dodgy laptop I've got to sort out for him.
Nice speaking to you guys. I gotta go. I went to bed.
Where's John? Where's Mr. Micro?
Yeah, he had some personal stuff. He had to
Oh
do
yes,
tonight.
I know. Yeah, no problem.
Good night,
Yeah.
guys. Good night.
Hey, good night.
Bye,
Andrew.
Oh, he's back. Onyx.
but
Onyx. Oh, he's got connection problem.
Hey, so someone says no march at all currently at Washington. It starts on the 5th of November. It's tomorrow.
Firework night, bro. Guy Fawkes.
You'd be surprised though, all the fireworks have been going off tonight. There's been loads and loads and loads of displays tonight. Not tomorrow.
I know most of us go to Amsterdam early in the morning tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah, Troy, man, you're coming through really crackly.
Am I?
Is he coming crackly to you?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, you are. You're coming through really bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but he has to
Bed.
speak real low.
I'm in bed. Lying down.
Are you talking through your laptop or your phone
From my
or
headphones.
your desktop?
I've got a TV bed, so I've got the headset on my head, and I'm lying in bed because I'm not well. So I'm just lying in bed when I do the show.
You got a voice changer on?
No, I don't think so.
You have, didn't it, John?
No, I'm just normal
Is it
stuff.
coming through to you, John, clear or not?
You are coming through clear. From
Like crystal clear.
Yeah, crystal clear. Hey, Anonymous Belgium says he's very happy because it is just the 5th of November now. It's 12 o'clock. So
And he's getting He's getting his riot gear on and getting ready to go out.
Yeah, he's preparing.
Man, they're all getting armed with fireworks and everything. I don't understand something, John. Why do we hate the police?
Yeah, no, I explained this too. It's like very weird because the police are
Because
also
they're
affected.
only there to stop maybe bystanders or any of that getting crushed or like hurt, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you are like a hacker and you're doing illegal hacks, but you're not doing them on the street there, so you're doing legal work there, so you don't have to.
Yeah, you know yourself. There'll be another side to this, like the activists and the hacktivists. You know yourself, but we'll do something tomorrow, definitely something big. But for the activists, I'm just saying, why do they hate the police so much?
No, my opinion is you should convince them to actually be on your side because they're also a victim and they don't belong to the 1% elitists. So.
There is fun during the march because there is this reporter. He's pretty funny. Who I'm not sure what his name is. Onyx knows who it is. He's the one who he goes around talking to the Anons, and I'm trying to think of his name. I'm not sure of his name now, but he makes it pretty good because all you actually will see in the press after the march is bad images of people with blood running down their face, of people look like they're charging. They will not show any good pictures.
No, that is true. That is true. What do you think will happen after the 5th of November?
The 6th of November.
That's like just a normal day again. Or...
That's it, man, isn't it? And then we've just got the build up again to the next one.
The next one. They have to like build up.
John, are they going to achieve anything going on these marches?
Well, I hope that when we are marching, that we at least reach some people, and that that these people actually wake up to some stuff.
And reach out to people, give them flyers, and let them know about what you're marching for. I suppose, and it's some good exercise. Yeah,
and it's also nice to meet some of your brothers and sisters you work with online and stuff.
You can finally meet some of the cam whores. And be like, tits or get to work. I would. I swear down. I'd have more photo. I'd have my gallery full of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, we got 20 minutes left, by the way.
I would go marching to get nudes.
Like, well, you can meet them at least, all these people. You can actually verify if they're real, right?
Man, imagine that. You meet an anon that you don't get on with, and you're like, right, what are you saying now to my face? Like,
this will happen to so many people.
There'll be fights. There'll be fights because you think you meet someone from a sect you don't get on with or a group you don't get on with, and they're like, well, I'm him, and you're like, well, I'm him, Mum. You're like, well, what you got something to say to my face now then? They'll be like, what? And say, look, I'll smash you right out now. Don't say shit to me on Facebook or Discord or anything. Say, because you're talking behind the screen. When you get face to face with someone in the street, you ain't going to want to know. I promise you.
Yeah. No, it is true.
I say, because your wish the police arrested you.
Yeah, no, that was happening.
Basically, as well, John, we can say the Million Man March is a good thing for settling scores of beef in the groups.
Yeah, like
Fight Club.
Like an anti-drama march or something.
Yeah.
Anti-drama, hell yeah.
Man, you could be like, yeah, right, Exodus, we'll go and meet the Hate Factory and we'll have a big fight.
Yeah, I think some of them might actually march.
Yeah, they'll be marching, man, but they'll be trolling, believe me. They'll be out to sabotage. They're doing it already. They've been sabotaging.
Yeah, well, this march, there are some people who are against this march, and they think like this is like just some hippie day or something. But I can just say it is very important for hackers, because there's one reason. The government wants to put us all into the box of terrorists, and this march actually, when we march on the street, and actually there's like grandmas marching there with these banners, right?
And we're marching for reality as well.
It is impossible for the media to call us all terrorists if these people are marching. If we are all marching, like these are all normal people marching, right? So,
and we're marching for freedom of net as well. We don't want them tracing us and tracking us with their stupid tools like Prism and all things like that.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Because they are. You know yourself, they've got their hands in Facebook, Google, all the big things they've got in here. And they can just go in and grab docs or whatever they want, anytime they want.
Yeah. And they do this.
It doesn't matter what we hide behind. VPN, proxies, servers, VPS.
And you actually agree to this when you sign up.
In a nuclear place where no one's going to go, you're not safe.
Yeah, no, that's true. And you agree to this, like I said, like when you sign up, you agree. You sign this agreement to give everything to them.
You get like a package, and you go down the bottom, and it says terms and agreement. That is what you're agreeing to.
Yeah,
No one reads it. No
one ever reads these agreements.
No one ever reads it, and they don't know what they're signing into. That signing into means the government can reach in and go, "Thank you very much. I've got your doc now." Definitely.
Yeah, and then they are changing these agreements too, like every year. They're making it worse. And
that's what people need to wake up to, is when even when we install packages on computers or anything like that, you'll get the terms. No one looks into these terms. Open the terms up on a big screen and actually read these terms.
Yeah, but this is much easier to just click it away, right?
You've got the norms though, man. Day by day, they just go click. They are just giving people their information.
Yeah, and if you agree to this, then you're actually giving away all your rights to stop them. So yeah, but on the other,
people think they're safe on VPNs. Don't they realise they click an agreement?
Yeah, no, they don't. And it's like, but on the other hand, you can't even use the site if you don't agree.
Exactly, and people think you're safe on VPNs and that, but the government can just go whenever they want, go straight to the VPN, and they will threaten that server if they want that document.
Yeah,
they can decrypt your
backhand deal. It'll be a little backhand deal, and they will get what they want, unless you get no law.
Yeah, here it's
hard.
They call us here the CCU or something. That's a thing from the government or whatever. Yeah, CCU, I think. Yeah, they can go into your thing. You can have a VPN, don't matter, but they go into your easy VPN.
So, but this is something too that every person who is listening right now is facing these same issues. So this is also a good reason to march. There's more and more control on the internet, and they're doing this through these big networks, and they're controlling everything.
Yeah,
you want to control everything you're doing online. So this is a very good reason to march, I think, and to show you don't agree to this, and inform these other people on the street that this is happening.
That is it. That's what I agree with, John. I agree with the people who are marching for that. But the brainless marchers who are just marching for nothing, they can kill themselves, you know what I mean? But the ones who actually matter, who are marching for the net freedom and other things as well, these are the ones that I really stand with.
Yeah, and it doesn't even really matter what kind of mask you wear, of course. It's just
you can wear any mask. It doesn't really matter, does it?
No. It shouldn't matter anyway.
I'd wear a purge mask, guys.
I know that when there were these anti-Scientology protests in 2008, there were not many Vendetta masks either. It was like there were many Scream masks. There were Vendetta masks too, but many masks people wore different masks, and they just chose this Vendetta mask because it was available in every store, right? So
yeah.
Now the symbolism behind this FIFA Vendetta thing, I get it. It's like it unites people, and they all want to march behind this same mask. I get that, but it's thing that matters to hackers and activists is anonymity. So that is what it is.
You've got to give praise to Edward Snowden, man, when he decided to go against the NSA and go to the media and produce all what the government was tracking us. That is the one man we have to thank, because if he didn't, we would still be in track. We would still be in track now. And America, the biggest target, would be being tracked now by their government, and they wouldn't even have a clue.
Oh, it's true. Without him, we wouldn't even have a clue, and that's why we can thank him for more things, because even WikiLeaks, WikiLeaks was no longer allowed to accept donations, and now it's the foundation of Edward Snowden, the Freedom of Press Foundation, that accepts donations for WikiLeaks.
He's got 3 years refuge, in Russia.
Yeah.
But what happens after 3 years? Has he got to go for another country to get refuge, or? Man, the NSA won't leave it, man. No way.
But legally, Russia has all the embassies in its country too, of all these countries he can go to. He can just go inside an embassy and he is there. So,
man, the NSA are after his blood.
Yeah, luckily NSA doesn't have any power in Russia. So
yeah, safe there, man. His girlfriend went and joined him, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, but Assange. Assange is in your country. He's safe in the Ecuador embassy too. Now,
yeah,
that's these leaks make it. They're so impressive. Some of these leaks.
Oh yeah, amazing. Definitely,
guys. The neighbours are door. That was weird.
Hey, we got 10 minutes left, guys.
10 minutes.
Onyx. I don't think Onyx is there, man. He's dropping AFK.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. Yep. I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah, so I should make maybe...
I have a question. Do your countries have the same problem with a new law since the G20, the network law? So the government can send you a Trojan, and this is legal to spy that you don't do any shit in the internet. They want to do it officially, but it's not yet officially, I think.
In my country in 2018, they will start wiretapping everything. So I'm not sure that's worse, but I think so.
Okay.
They will wiretap all traffic. I don't know, Kevin. How is it for Belgium? Do you have that Trojan thing?
I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
They can hack into.
Same like yeah. Same like Holland.
But there might be a way to remove this Trojan, but yeah, more information when the time comes.
It started also with this terrorist attacks when it happened, and ISIS, all those things.
They tell us that, but they want to control everybody. Everybody is a terrorist for them.
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
So we should tell all the listeners to be safe tomorrow, I guess, and try not to use any violence, and watch each other, and also be safe with using your phones. Some recommend to take out your batteries if you don't want them to listen to your conversations.
And please be safe when using fireworks. Make sure that you put it in a tube when you fire it at the place. Do not hold a firework.
Yeah, I know that is. I think that's mostly for London. But yeah.
Oh my god!
Be safe if you use fireworks.
I just can't help it, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, I hope this becomes a success tomorrow. Honestly, I do. It's like all over the world, man. It's like the largest protest ever.
Make sure you wear gloves because it's going to be cold as well.
Yeah, that is true.
And a hat and a scarf. And maybe some comfortable footwear because you're going to be walking quite far. Don't wear like big Nazi boots.
No.
Because you won't be able to walk that far then. Make sure you wear some nice Nikes. Black ones though. Oh yeah. Maybe a hoodie as well.
And if you want to stream to Anonymous Bites Back page, you're always allowed to stream to Anonymous Bites Back. You can just message the page and you can.
Yeah, isn't it, John? If they've got a good subject they want to talk about, or if they want to have a debate or anything like that, you can always come on the show. Never be shy.
No, you can always come on the show, and this was more about like streaming the marches tomorrow. You're always allowed if you don't have another place to stream, like stream it to ABB, and we'll help with sharing it too. For the rest, I hope everyone is keeping this peaceful.
Oh yeah, and make sure you take fluids because you don't want to dehydrate.
No, that's true too.
And don't go spending your money at McDonald's and Kentucky and all that. Like, take a packed lunch or something. You're just going to waste.
Yeah. Take your own food or.
Yeah, man, isn't it? You're just going to waste money.
And McDonald's, no.
No, because I don't think you'll get in there anyway, and I think the queue will be astronomical.
True.
So just make sure you get your army gear on and basically pack yourself some sandwiches, get yourself a drink, gloves, hat, scarf, and camera for any cam whores that want to get them out, but you might not because it's too cold. So, and if any cam girl wants to be like a hero, please post your nudes, and you can come on the show, no problem.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a personal shout out. You'll be a hero to be. And Bath. And I would like to put a personal shout out to my friend who's mostly the most cruelest, nastiest person on earth. He probably doesn't even listen to the show because he hates every living soul on the planet. Nano. John?
Yeah. Shout out to Nano. Seriously. Where's that guy anyway?
Oh, I know. Yeah.
He's a very good tactical troll. Very good. Man, telling you now, he'll get man triggered even if man's in a good mood. He's a very good man. But I don't know where he is, man. He ain't really been on, has he?
Okay, well, shout out to you, Nano, and
my brother Nano, Nanotech, the easiest man on this earth. Yeah, and Imazzy trash left, man.
I thought I was like the same guy, but
it's Nano, isn't it? It's obvious.
Yeah.
Right.
Another evil person.
He will not listen to this episode anyway, but
and he even hates the souls of dead fish. He hates everything in this life.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He hates me, you.
Yeah.
But we need people like that.
Dang. Is there any people in particular you don't like?
No.
That you want to give a shout out to?
I love when he posted that picture of the of himself, and he said it was he was dressed up as a maid. How on earth him? Believe me, he got someone to do that on his server. Definitely a personal army request. That is. That's how he got him to do it.
That's what they do on that website of him. So yeah.
What, Bath? Yeah, definitely, man. Shout out to Bath as well, John.
Yeah, shout out to Baphomet. Shout out to H-Chan. Shout out to Nano and Imazzy Trash. Yeah.
Shout out to 32Chan.
Yeah, 32Chan, 16Chan.
4Chan, 8Chan, 2Chan, where it all started.
Yeah. It's all fun and games, right?
Oh, I love it. At the moment, bro, at the moment, yeah, I'm loving the meme, Fainting Wendy. Oh, bro, there's the most
Fainting Wendy
meme I've ever seen on the internet today that made me wet in my pants for about 10 years. Bro, there was a Fainting Wendy one, yeah? Do you know who Fainting Wendy is? That woman in the green suit who basically she fainted on TV and she does the face and the memes have been going crazy. And there was this one bro saying, this is the face you make when you go to heaven and you see all the kids you aborted. Oh my God. That was some next level of savagery.
Hey guys, we got 5 minutes left now, so
all we can do is offer out our warmth and
Matthew, shut the fuck up.
Tomorrow as well, we'll pray for you tomorrow. We hope you wear gloves. We hope you wear hats, and we hope you keep safe.
Well, thanks everyone for listening tonight. It was like 4 long hours, but
yeah, man.
We had a good opportunity to give the different organizers.
Thank you too.
Yeah,
and I actually come in at the end and go savagery.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We need some savagery too.
Bro, you need savagery at the end, definitely.